No, you wanted to see just a minute. 1 second. Let me log in. One more thing. Then we'll start. No, so you wanted to disable that agent, right? So you need to go to setting page. Okay. And you can see there is a monitoring overview. You can see here. So whichever host is running, whichever host is running, you can see, suppose this is running. Okay. Monitored offline. So you can, it is offline. So here once it is running, right, you can see enable disable option is there, right? Same way you can disable for host and same way disable for process group. So let me launch one instance. Is it clear? You can do it from here. There
We
will be
can
list.
go to either we can go to that particular host from there also we can do that.
Particular host also you can do that. So if you go host, okay, and if you see, let me go to 7 days. So then you can see there is a host. Suppose, let me install that, all those things, setting. You can see here you can you can't disable the host. You can here you can disable monitor this host. One agent, yeah, monitor this host. Here also you can disable. Correct. So you can see monitor this host. Yeah, does not monitor this. Right. Turn on the monitoring to gain the visibility into those process, service, and applications. Okay. And this is for what we call, this is for full stack monitoring and infra monitoring. So there is a two-way. Particular host you can go. Yeah,
If we
from the
can do
setting
the
page.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. In this case, if we do that, if we just disable it, so the updates on one agent also will not occur, like
No,
auto.
nothing, nothing.
Oh,
Once you disable it, agent is disabled. No update, nothing. Okay, nothing will happen.
One query here.
Yeah.
Like we got a request from the appropriate server team that we don't want to monitor this server as some activity is going on just to
Huh.
avoid false alerts. So here we are just
No,
disabling
no,
it. So
no, no, no. For that, we should not disable the host. For that, we
uh,
should create a maintenance window.
exactly. That was my query. Is there any timeline which we can set when from where to where we can disable monitoring?
Yeah, that will discuss about maintenance window now.
Okay, it's a different thing. Okay.
Still, we have a 15 hours of 20 hours of session, man. Don't think.
I thought it's part of here only while disabling.
No, no, no.
Okay.
Okay. Still, we have at least, I need at least minimum 15 hours to discuss all those things. Okay. Not like it may extend for your, not this weekend, will complete for the next weekend. Okay. So,
Hi, sir. Very good evening.
good
Sir,
evening.
and yeah, this is Nagalakshmi. So, you can give me the setting as, for me as a log viewer. So, you can give me the monitoring admin.
You are not a monitoring admin?
No, actually, you changed the date like log
Oh,
viewer. So, I'm not able to create users like that. So,
okay, okay.
that's
For
it.
everyone, I'll give you that account on that. Because anyway, this weekend, this trial will get expired. Okay, so this trial will be valid for only 15 days. Okay.
Yeah, again, we can with new email ID we get another 15
I
days.
so I told you, right? Don't use your personal email ID. Okay.
Okay.
Use your, I think Amarnath Reddy has not yet logged in. Avinash, you haven't logged in.
Not it. I was not.
Sure. Yeah, so you are monitoring at me now. So I
No,
will put it
but
in.
I'm not able to see the creating a new user, inviting that new users.
Now you try. Let me give to everyone. Everyone has a full permission. Okay. If you have account manager access, no, you can do whatever. Okay. So everyone I'm updating. Here, anyone is working in TCS? No, right?
No.
I think TCS has an opening for that.
Actually, they have an opening from I think from past 3 or 4 months. They are regularly giving this. There is an opportunity in DynaTrace for DynaTrace. Actually, I just have one query. This is the question actually someone asked. Suppose if hello, I'm audible.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So in case suppose in any hypothetical situation, the
Hmm.
one it doesn't gives the data to the Dynatrace server, and we didn't got what exactly it's happening in our environment. So suppose for 1 hour. So after
Hmm.
we just recover that, will the data? Can we just do that? Can we just recover the
No.
uh, from that particular
No.
host?
If the no. See, this is a DynaTrace server. That database is a time series database. Okay? Whichever database has been lost and is not reporting, if you wanted to get those data, it is not possible. Okay, data is not getting stored. Okay? The time series. If it is not coming to Dynatrace server, you can't see that. You cannot find that data, right? So suppose just like you understand, like now you install Dynatrace one agent, one application server. Okay, and there is a URL we need to open the port. Okay, like suppose your complete secure environment port 443 also is blocked. Okay, so specific to that URL they are opening them. Okay, so suppose let me go to that tenant. Just a minute. You see here. So while installing Dynatrace one agent, you guys remember in corporate it will help you a lot. Most of the time what will happen is your environment is very secure. Okay, you install the Dynatrace, most of the thing like 443 it will be open. Okay, but some of the organization does not like that. Okay, so suppose you want to install Dynatrace one agent, you select the Linux host. Okay, you create that token. Okay, you see this IP, you see this. So you should allow this IP under the outbound connection to get that data to from your application to what we call Dynatrace server. You should allow this many IPs and you should open this port, this URL. Okay, so you need source, you need destination. So source will be which one? Your application server, correct? When you are opening, right? Like Azure, what they use in the fire, what they are using? Uh, Source and destination. So they want to open the port from here to here. So want to send the data from this source to destination. The source will be your application server, correct? Destination will be your Dynatrace server, right? So you should allow this many IP to uh, only, okay? Then only it will. So this many IP, once you allow that, you can send this. So in that, what should be allowed? This URL should be allowed. So we don't give this URL. What will happen is suppose you create one account, one environment. Now you added one more environment that is called production, like UAT, production, dev, something like that. In that case, you should open 3 times, right? So what they used to do is they used to whitelist that IP in such a way that you know that regex, right? So what they used to do is like a star dot live.dynatrace.com. 1 second, let me bring my pen. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to open that this port start.live.dynatrace.com. So you need to open this port. Okay, so star with means your tenant ID. Tenant ID. It could be different for all the tenants. So tenant will be changed, right? This will be never changed for SaaS trial. Okay, so we are whitelisting this IP. Okay, is it clear? Your hypothetical concept, is it clear now? Instead of this IP, you can whitelist FQDN also. Some cloud they accept that FQDN also. Some cloud does not accept. Is it clear, guys?
Yes, it is clear.
Hope your dot is clear now. Yeah, still you have some confusion, you can ask. So this way you can't send the data, right? So that way, if data does not receive to your DynaTrace server for like now you install the agent. So from now onwards, you should send, right? Suppose 1 hour did not went, okay, because of your port was not open. You cannot get that last 1 hour data. That is a basic. Is it clear?
Yes, got it.
So that way how it works, okay. So today what we'll be studying is C2-user. What do we have to do? Yeah. Install easy application. So this way, it will help you to do the POC. Suppose sometimes in your organization, you wanted to do the POC. These are the video will help you a lot. Okay. Like some organization you joined as a COE, Center of Excellence team. Okay. Then you will get a lot of things, I think so, to do the POC or any tools. So this way, if you learn in DynaTrace, right, you can do the POC for any tools. Anyone is working in COE team? Yeah. No.
There's no such new projects are coming. Everything is just we are maintaining in my team.
No, there will be a one. Remember, guys, there will be a two teams. Okay, one will be your COE team, Center of Excellence team. Every organization I'm talking about. Each okay, there will be one COE team. They used to do a first phase of installation, configuration, all those. Okay, like this project will go for a 6 month. Yeah, that COE project will go for a 6 month. Yeah, 1 year max. Okay, and then we'll hand over to BAU. Okay, BAU will go for a 5 years, 4 years, whichever you have that. Okay, so that way it works. Okay, not like something. So if you guys are in BAU, you'll never get a sense. So try to get a job when you're trying for a new organization. First, you think if it is a new project. If it is a new project, then go for it. If it is an existing project, you check that how many people are working in that project, all those things. You do some R&D from your end, okay? Then what kind of work it is there, okay? So that way you can understand more. And always you try to take, when you are switching your job, try to take at least 2 to 3 offers, one after another. So what will happen is, if something you think like you joined and your expectation was what you are expecting, you are not getting in the proper way, switch it. That's it. Okay. That way you used to do that. Now install Java. Okay, so today we'll be working first. Okay. Let me know what are things we covered. Okay. Oh my God, half an hour it went. Okay. Today, whatever we call architecture, any dot, guys. Document I haven't sent, I'll send it to you. Okay, don't worry. Architecture, any dot. Say yes, yeah, no. Don't be on mute. Okay. Management zone. Guys, say yes, no.
No, I don't.
You don't have, right? Then management zone. What are things we discuss? You tell me. Web application. How to create a web application.
Yeah, I'm clear.
Okay, you are clear. Then and agent installation.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, is it clear? Then
ActiveGate installation.
ActiveGate. ActiveGate again we'll discuss. ActiveGate installation. It is clear. Then what we discuss? Profile. Alert profile. No, right? Then anomaly detection. Anomaly detection. A smart escape topology.
Tags,
Then what we discuss?
tag,
Tag. Then
creating and inviting the
users. That is very simple.
user management.
User management, that basic user management. We haven't discussed about user group at all. Okay, so that only this much we discussed, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. So today we'll be discussing first about synthetic monitoring. Okay, how many people know about synthetic monitoring? Guys, say yes, yeah, no. How many people knows about synthetic monitoring?
Synthetic monitoring means where we monitoring the means from the private location. It's not.
You can monitor from public location also. Okay, so what do you want to monitor? Tell me. What you are monitoring through synthetic monitor?
The application.
Application URL.
Uh, So basically, as a just for as a layman, just to remember for a longer period, you can remember, you can understand through synthetic monitor. Okay, you can get the you can monitor the URL. Okay, application URL. Okay, application URL. Okay, for that URL, you can check whether URL is up or down. So URL status you can check. Okay, so status means 200. Okay, correct. Then you can get the response time when you hitting the URL, right? How much time does it take to load that URL? Okay, so what it will get? A response time. Okay, then we'll get a size, how much that size was total when you hit the URL, how much size it took, all those things. Basically, actually, that as per the synthetic monitoring, we used to monitor the URL status 200. Okay, either URL is up or down. Yeah, response time. Okay, two things. Okay, can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
I
you.
know it was showing like your internet is unstable. Okay, so we can monitor that URL response time and your application URL status. Okay, but however, that synthetic monitoring, there is a two types of synthetic. Okay, so first thing, like suppose you take that easy trial application. Okay, first there is a two types of synthetic monitoring. Synthetic monitoring. First is HTTP. Okay, HTTP. Yeah, HTTP. Yes, anything you can take. Okay, in that what will happen is through like a single URL, you can say that, right? Single URL, single page URL monitoring, that you can monitor that through that you can monitor that URL response time and status. That only you can get. Suppose you hit that your URL, you can get that response time, right? Just whether URL is hitting that or not, getting the response or not, right? That you are getting. Okay, if you are hitting the URL and getting the response, then you can understand that URL is up, right? Second is browser based one. There's a two types of synthetic one. One is single page, so you used to call HTTPS monitoring. Second is browser based monitoring. Okay, browser based monitoring means, suppose just to think as a layman. Okay, suppose you have a one website. Okay, that website name is www.agoda.com. How many people heard about that agoda.com? Okay, I'm not promoting and all. Okay,
Yeah, whenever you open the YouTube, you'll get this.
so I'm not promoting agoda because whenever you open, no, you will get agoda.
Right.
Okay, so Agoda, Expedia, these are the website you will get always. Okay, they used to run an ad like anything. Okay, so when you hit that any URL, agoda.com URL, you hit that and you are trying to book the ticket. Okay, so what you are doing? Tell me. Let me erase this. So suppose this is your agoda.com, www.agoda.com URL. Okay, you want to book a ticket for a Goa. Okay, from Mumbai to Goa, Delhi to Goa. Okay, so what you are doing first? You tell me. You hit this URL first step.
Yeah, navigating the URL.
Navigating the URL is done. This is the URL you can take then URL homepage.
Yeah.
Then what you did? Log in. You need to log in, right? First
Right.
step.
Right.
Second, then you
Much.
go to that particular service and search. Say yes or no.
Yes, we have to search.
Once you search, then you need to select,
Destination.
select, and then you once you where you want to go, you search it, right? So you want to book from here. Then you select your destination, source and destination, source and destination. You fill
Date and time.
your details, how many members, how many kids, all those things. There, like details. Then once you did, you did, then what you need to go? Payment page.
Right.
Then here, what will happen? Once payment is, you went, you did the payment, then you will get confirmation, right? Confirmation, your ticket has been used. You may receive an email shortly with the tickets. There also you'll get all those things. Yeah, you will get a WhatsApp. In that itself, while filling the details, you ticket, don't ticket, that is your business, right? This is your basically people used to do. Say yes or no.
Yes.
Yes.
Basically, if you do anything, like you buy a ticket from Agoda, yeah, you buy a ticket from Make My Trip, yeah, you book a ticket from IRCTC. Basically, these are things we need to do. Yeah, do Zomato also, right? You log into Zomato app, then you search, you select, you do the payment, your confirmation is done, your order is getting delivered, right? Then you are tracking your order, right? Same way when you book, when you do account transfer, when you buy insurance, anything, right? This is the common practice. We can say that. Say yes or no here. This is the common practice. People used to do that. Everyone. Now,
Yes.
suppose now you are monitoring this endpoint as a HTTP, like URL application, right? You want to monitoring this URL as a synthetic monitor. Okay? Means I want to check this URL is up or not, like every 5 minutes. Okay. So which is required? HTTP. Okay. Now you say that as an account owner, you are working for me. You can say, hey, application is up for 24 hours, but still there was issue on the payment page. If there is issue that, so when you do that payment, right, there you can have a lot of payment authentication app is there, right? Razor Pay, Visa, MasterCard, every company, if you go and you swipe that, right, some has a very zone, some has a Airtel, some has a HDFC, right? Say yes or no. When you are buying any product and you are swiping, you see that machine. This belongs to which company? Are you seeing it?
Yes. Yes.
Some company you have seen that very zone. Some company you can say Razor Pay. Some company you can say that MasterCard. Some company HDFC. Something like that, right? So, and you are an end user. So you are like, I have opened a mart. Okay, I make my website. I easily can do. But authentication, where I should go? Third party, right? Hey, I want to add my payment gateway to my application. So for that, this company are charging, right? Are you getting my point?
Yes.
This company charging. Now you able to log into this portal, okay? And your payment is not working. So when you was suppose this is your Mart application, Mart website, you are selling all the items, grocery items, and you take a authentication through Razor Pay. Okay. Now this authentication is not working. Will I able to order any items to your Mart?
No.
Place any orders? No, right? So if instead I'm monitoring this URL, does it help me anything? Does it
No.
help? No, because I want to monitor this also, right? Suppose I'm taking the payment. Suppose, so when you log into your application that agoda.com and you have created an account, now suppose already I have an account in agoda.com and you are trying to log in, but your login is, you are giving the correct credentials. Still authentication is showing failed. Sometimes have you seen that? Some of the
Yeah.
government website when you log in, no?
Yes. Yes. We have
Most of
observed.
the times LIC, LIC website when you log in, 70 to seven, if you log in 10 times in a week, 7 times it will show your password is incorrect. Yeah, government website, if you log in, it will say password is still is correct. Okay, why? Because your login information will get stored in some database, correct? From the database, when you are logging, they're authenticating and they're giving the response, and now you are able to log in. So your login service means that your login service is not working. Means from here to your database connectivity, it is not working. You can't able to log in. Will you able to place the order? Will you able to book the ticket?
No.
No. So means through that, what you can understand. Instead, I want to monitor this URL. But having said that, I want to monitor this service also, right? Then only I can have a observability everywhere. Now
Yes.
your role monitoring has become an observability engineer. Okay. Change your profile, not like SolarWinds admin, yeah, DynaTrace admin, yeah, AppD admin, yeah, something. You keep your profile as an observability engineer. Observability means you observe it and put that monitoring play over there. Whatever things you observe from your understanding, that monitoring should be placed over there. That is means that observability engineer. New what we call new naming. They put it in market now. Okay, most of the things like they are now people has a more than 4 years or 5 years and they want to switch their job. American Express they are hiring. There is very good job, good role. Okay, you can apply. You can check that in LinkedIn or somewhere. Okay, so means that what we need to do, we need to monitor login service, search service, select service, payment service, confirmation service, right? So I want to monitor this. So when you want to monitor a main URL, yeah, any single page, like payment page you want to monitor. So any page you want to monitor, that you can. If single page you want to monitor, what is required? HTTP. If you want to monitor end-to-end transactions, end-to-end transaction means I want to monitor this, then this, then this, step by step. That end user will book a ticket. Same way, I will book a ticket every 10 minutes. How is it possible? Can you give me that idea? I want to book a ticket through synthetic monitoring every 10 minutes. Okay. I'll go hit the URL, then I log in, then I'll search, I'll select, then I will do payment and get confirmation. Again, after 15 minutes, same thing I will do. Okay. In that case, if anything goes down, what I will get? I'll get an alert. Correct. A payment service is not working. Login service not working because of this region, that region, everything. So in that case, what will happen? Monitoring everywhere. So what will happen is, if in anywhere we have a failure, we'll get an alert. Correct. So there is a two types of monitoring. One is HTTP monitoring, single page URL, and these are the page you want to monitor, right? Multiple page. So we used to call multiple multi-step monitoring. They used to call. Every tools has a different naming convention. Okay, DynaTrace has a browser click path. Uh, some tools has a single page, multiple page. Okay, something like that. Okay, so remember, like one we have HTTP, one we have browser based. So this we need to record the transaction.
Some
Okay.
people this called as a like end user journey monitoring.
End user journey monitoring they used to
Yeah.
call. Okay, so we need to record this transaction, okay, in such a way that, so every 15 minutes, every 1 5, yeah, every 30, yeah, every 5, based on your application criticality, we need to hit this, okay, every 15 from certain location. Suppose this agoda.com is making business for Singapore, then what will do? I will keep that location for Singapore location, will generate the traffic. Okay, every 15 minutes, and we'll see whether is there any issue on any of the service, all those things. Okay, anywhere goes down, we'll get an. Just to think now, you put on sale, okay, 12 o'clock, you put on sale like bumper sale. Okay, you are selling something, and you you want to keep some sell like a 20% discount, 30% discount, something like that. Okay, so you are expecting a more business. Okay, but what will happen is 12:15, your payment authentication service went down. What happened? What will happen? You
No
can't get
business.
you can't get business, you can't get your revenue. Sometimes now market is that much competitive, like such a way that, if now suppose one of the website you book a ticket, your payment got deducted, you did not get a ticket. It happens. Sometimes it happened. Okay, it happens. Yes or no? I faced. Anyone from this forum? Like you trying to buy anything, yeah, book anything from online, your payment got deducted, but you did not get ticket, you did not get order was not placed. It happens with you.
Yes, once it happened with me. That
Even with Amazon also it is
Amazon,
happening.
yes,
With Amazon also it is happening,
right.
and they are recovering after 1 hour, something like that.
Mm.
Correct?
Yeah.
Because their market is that much so sometimes suppose you think about a small website. A small website means like a small website we have, right? That and they put online. Still will feel difficulty like whether you should go or not with a small website to online payment. Okay, UPI and all we do, but when we have a card number, all those things, we think like let's leave it. We'll do COD if it's a small order, right? Why? Because if your order does not get placed and payment got deducted, you'll never check in that website next time. That is the reason they want to monitor everything, each component, each service, every time. So I should be able to compete the market. Okay, so now let's see how you can do that. Okay, is it clear for synthetic monitoring, guys?
Yes.
Guys, okay, so
Oh,
there is a two types of synthetic monitoring. Yeah, go ahead.
so one query, you give two types, right? One is HTTP and one is browser based.
Huh?
So the one which you gave the example that until the last step for all the website till the last page of application, that was browser based or HTTP? Like I'm confusing that.
See,
Like which gives the whole scenario till the last step.
so why see somebody is called browser based, somebody used to call browser click path. Don't confuse. Somebody used to call end user journey monitoring. Somebody used to call multi-step monitoring. Okay. So now what is happening is this, when you hit this URL, right? You are running in some browser, right? You are generating a traffic in some browser, right? You are using any browser, either Google Chrome, Mozilla, Firefox, any, right? Microsoft Edge, any browser, right? And we are recording the transaction with the help of browser. That is the reason we used to call browser based. This we need only endpoint. For this HTTP, we don't need any browser and all. Okay, we don't require any browser. Suppose you want to monitor any API. Okay, you give the API authentication type get, you will get the response. That's it, right? And you can check whether the API is up yet. Correct. But for multi-step monitoring, browser click path monitoring, we require browser, right, to do login to the portal, you book a ticket, everything, right? Then
Understood.
only you can book a ticket. Okay. So for that, just to think, every 15 minutes I want to generate a traffic. So what we used to call is for suppose you want to do for agoda.com, you want to monitor end to end. Okay, so I will tell to Agoda application team, hey, give me one synthetic user, create one synthetic user for this to log into this application. Okay, synthetic user to log into this application, and I can able to make a transaction with this user. So anyone from performance testing team here? I think Nagalakshmi, right? You are
Yeah,
from, I think
Amarnath.
Amarnath, you are also from performance testing team. So mostly you will be working with application team, right? Once development is done.
Correct.
When you do the performance testing, like manually automation, anything, they are giving any kind of user access to that application, user access, so you can able to do generate a transaction end to end with that credentials.
Yeah,
Okay, so listen guys, here you are getting a real time knowledge over here. Why? Because for this login to this application, right, you need to log in, you need to search, you need to book a ticket, right? For everything, there is a dummy user, okay, dummy transaction ID, dummy card details, all those things they used to fill and they used to submit, and then they are checking what is the response time for 98th percentile, 95 percentile, all those things they are checking, whatever the performance testing team they used to check, right? So that credential they used to provide for DynaTrace synthetic monitoring also, browser based. Okay, is it clear?
So in monitoring, every 15 minutes, it's gonna use that dummy credits and try to perform a transaction and see the what metrics it's receiving, right?
Yeah. See, if it is a live user, you can't do that, right? Because you need to enter your credit card details, debit card details, everything, right? So how you can do that? You can't do that, right?
Right.
So what they used to do when they used to do application developed, they used to create one dummy information. Okay, if you enter that card detail, that username, that password, you can able to make a transaction. That will be your dummy transaction. Okay. Okay, that will use some dummy transactions. So they can filter with that ID, something transaction ID or some credential ID, something like that. So what happened is through that credential you need to configure a browser based monitoring once you have a real time. Okay, but most of the application has a what we call authentication, multi-factor authentication. Okay, so DynaTrace does not support multi-factor authentication. Okay, so like suppose suppose you want to monitor a bank website, like end-to-end transactions. Okay, in the bank, like home loan, yeah, something, right? Just you think that SBI Bank, HDFC, they're everyone using DynaTrace. Okay, so now you want to monitor a bank website, but when you log in to application, are you getting any authentic OTP in your mobile? When you log into SBI Bank, okay, online banking, are you getting authentication in your mobile?
Yes, yes, six
You are
digit,
getting, right?
6 or
So you
8
are getting
digit.
a OTP in your
Yes.
mobile. Once you enter that, then only you can able to log into the portal, okay, online banking portal. So for that scenario, some of the case, like they used to bypass that. Like for this user, it will not ask for, it will not create a multi-factor authentication. They used to bypass it. If you can able if you can able to bypass it, then you can create a broad synthetic browser based monitoring. If you can't, they if for the security region, if they can't bypass it, then you can't create a browser based synthetic monitoring, because DynaTrace does not support multi-factor authentication. Normal user credential password is supporting. Okay, normally like when you log in, right, you'll ask for a username password, right? That will support. But if you go, it went for a OTP and you are taking that OTP, that does not. Okay. I think logic monitor, I think does support
Will
for
this DynaTrace synthetic support the CAPTCHA also? Because whenever we go for some sites, it asks for the
capture. Yeah,
yeah,
capture you
yes.
can do that.
Okay.
Content capture you can. Content and all you can do everything, right? But this OTP, like a multi-factor authentication does not support.
Okay. Mhm.
There is a best part of interview questions, multi-factor authentication. Sometimes when you go for an interview, right, they'll ask you, okay, suppose I want to monitor my website, that website has a uh, authentication like MFA, multi-factor authentication enabled. Once you log in, you will get a OTP. Now you are logging into your system also, right? You have authenticated app in mobile, you are entering that OTP, then only you can able to log in, correct? Hope anyone has that. When you log into
Yes.
system, does
Yes.
it
Yes.
ask for
We have.
authenticator something? Yeah, just username and password, or enter the login. No, right? It asks for authentication. Yeah, you connect VPN, it asks for authentication, right? So if application has authentication, it does not support. Sometimes in the interview, they used to ask if application has a MFA, does it support DynaTrace? You can able to do that. Then you should say that like you should not say directly no. You can say if it is possible, if they can bypass that MFA for that specific user, then yes, we can do that. If they cannot bypass the user because of security reason, because of that standard process, then we can't do that. Okay, is it clear, guys?
Yes.
Okay, so now let me go to my DynaTrace. You see, agent is installed. Okay, now let me in this.
Suppose, for an example, we went through a toll gate.
Okay.
So sometimes over money is debited. Sometimes there is three cases, like one is over money is debited.
Hmm.
Another case is there is no money is debited from my account. And some other case like I am not crossing the toll gate, but the amount was debited from my account.
Hmm.
So in these scenarios also we can do synthetic monitoring.
See, when you do the transaction, right? Our money, see, when you are entering, right? So see, why browser will see anything you can do that, right? So what is happening is, like suppose you want to do like what I can say that, like suppose when I just to think, suppose every website will go for a maintenance mode. Yes, yeah, no. You are getting a
Yes.
message from that bank, right? Yeah, bank, yeah, some of the companies, whichever, right? From this weekend, 12 a.m. to 3 p.m., yeah, 12 p.m. to 3 p.m., website will go for a maintenance mode. Don't do any NIFT, RTGS, IMPS transaction, correct? They are getting a
Yes.
message from HDFC, State Bank, SBI, everywhere we are getting, correct? Okay,
Yes.
okay. Now you want to monitor that website for during you want to get a service availability. You want to understand that how much time your application was available. Okay, in 1 week. Okay, so suppose we have a www.sbi.com, that retail banking website. You want to monitor that in a 1 week, how much time that service was URL was up. So you configure that URL and you gave a maintenance mode as an endpoint. When this, if you think that this goes fail, like when you got that in the website itself, it will show this website is under maintenance mode. Correct?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes it will show that whenever that HDFC, SBI, when you hit that right during that time, maintenance time, it will show in the dawn, website is under
Yes.
maintenance mode. Okay.
Yes, yes.
So when you see that, what we are doing is we are capturing that content. Okay. And that time we are throwing an alert. Okay. So make sure that we are in maintenance mode. Okay. And we are capturing and we are checking that does it capture or not. Does it website went for a maintenance, but we don't alert it. We don't alert, but we'll capture that content. Okay. Once if you see that website, does it go for a maintenance mode, capture the content, but don't send an alert. Alert will not send, but it will capture. So when you capture the content means we can understand that we are in maintenance mode. Okay. Like that, you can do lot of things. Okay. Like you are thinking like overpayment, yeah, low payment, something like that. They have, does it like, is it possible? Like content capture, all those things. You can do that easily. No issue. Okay.
But without crossing the toll gate, sometimes it will debit also how it is possible?
See, depends on that. Okay, like sometimes you need to write a JavaScript. Okay, and you need to give the future prediction value. Are you getting my point? Future prediction value means right now value is 0. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. And we are giving that like, just a minute. We are giving that such a way that right, so we are giving such a way that future projection value, like suppose now you are, so we have writing, so DynaTrace support JavaScript. Okay. How many people know JavaScript here? Nobody? Anyone? Anyone? Say yes, you know, openly. Don't hesitate. Like even I don't know much. Okay. Anyone knows? No, right?
No.
No. So that is the reason, right? So tools does not know development. So DynaTrace support JavaScript for synthetic monitoring. Okay. Now what is happening? You need to write a JavaScript. Okay. And you suppose, so what will happen? You need to record the transaction. You need to write a script. And suppose we give that when in this, suppose this is your UI. Okay, this is your UI. So you want to monitor this URL like as a browser base, and you are capturing when this count, like you are giving, right? It is a greater than 100, capture and send an alert. Send an alert. Okay. In this Q value, if it reach 1000, you capture that. Okay. So what do you need to do? You are giving right now Q count is 10, but once you reach to 1000, definitely there will be an issue and you throw an alert. Same way. So you can create that some limit, like in the URI. Once you hit that, you content capture, when you can give the future project prediction value. Are you getting my point? Right now, this website is very healthy, does not have maintenance page pattern. Okay, but we are capturing when application, like when it will show written over here, website is under maintenance mode. Capture this content. This is your future projection value. Are you getting my
So
point?
basically, we can capture some object on that particular.
Everything you can capture from this. Okay, anything, even you want to capture some image also you can capture.
Okay. So that will
Okay.
make sure like my website is completely loaded or the validation
Yeah,
I am,
complete. So after hitting the URL, you want to validate anything from this header, from this response. Yeah, you want to validate anything from the header. Everything is possible.
Okay.
And you can give your future projection value. If you want to something, you want to capture some content, you want to capture some image, that is also possible. Is it clear, Naglakshmi?
Yeah, got it.
You got it, right? So you can give that a standing instruction, right? So when you
Yeah.
in the back,
And
see, that will run in back end, it will not show in the front end, but still you can do some, write some JavaScript, does not have a UI. Definitely when we have this kind of scenario, does not have a UI, but still you can write a JavaScript and you can customize, and you can, DynaTrace is not blocking you. If you can write a script, then JavaScript, you upload it and use it. Okay, I will
okay.
show you that. Now let's say my application, I hope my application is up now. This is my IP. So this is my application. You can go anywhere. You can go either UM, yeah, you can go standard with engine. Okay. Standard with engine. Okay, now let them. So where I should go to go here for synthetic monitoring. So remember that one more thing for synthetic monitoring, when you are hitting right, you need to hit that website from. So now suppose I tell you to, hey, Nagalakshmi, can you monitor this website every 5 minutes? www.agoda.com. You hit every 5 minutes. So
Yeah,
your
we can
system,
monitor.
so you are hitting from some location, right? Your system has sit on some location, correct? Say yes or no.
Yes.
Your system is Bangalore, yeah, Hyderabad, yeah, somewhere, right? Your location. Same way, DynaTrace has a public location and private location. Okay. If your URL is private, then you should configure a private location. If URL is public, you can go with public and private. Is it clear?
Okay. Yes.
So now we can configure. Okay.
For that, we need to schedule it, right?
Every
Schedule
5 minutes, every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes.
alerts and all. For that, we need to schedule the.
Now, so yeah, I will tell you everything will schedule, don't worry. So now control V 8079. This is my application. So I want to monitor this my website. Oh, this is my 807, right? Yeah.
Something like database update also we can schedule, right?
Which one? Database?
Suppose database to maybe it will update every twice a day. Suppose particular time we can take and schedule it at every that particular time it will automatically update and it will show the pictures like visualizations into the DynaTrace SaaS.
No, I'm not getting your point. See,
See,
suppose
suppose yeah,
the database update is how a database like what you can database what you are doing.
live update. Yeah, we suppose some other tools like live update and extract is there. In live update, whatever suppose we can enter in the user interface, it's automatically stored in the database. Once it will store, it will reflect in the visual like front end, right? Once.
Yeah, so see, that is your application and database connectivity, right? How you want to show that. See, everything is coming, data is coming from database, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So all the data is getting, so how you want to visualize in application portal, that is your, that is your application and database. There is no, I want to monitor that database and I want to monitor the application. Okay. Okay.
I
Yeah.
used BI tool like Visual
Hmm.
Tableau. So
Hmm.
in that, so we have two connections like live and extract. So in live connection, whatever it's the data will come live, and
Here,
in
here also, like suppose any end user done any traffic or live they are doing it, we are capturing the live data. Everything is the live data. Okay?
yeah, that live data it will automatically reflect in that like user dashboard.
See, yeah, data will get reflected. All the live data will get reflected. Not like any history and all are you are seeing like live data.
Yeah, that's what here option is there like live and after of any way scheduled like
No,
six
here
every
we
6 hours
have
it will
here.
update.
No, every data will get refreshed every 60 seconds. Okay. All the data you are seeing, like suppose now you are
Sometimes
seeing.
this data is low, maybe load is very high that time, maybe the server will down like that. No need to put the particular timing, right? It's automatically
Yeah,
in
yeah,
live projects also it automatically update.
so all the data will get automatically update. Suppose now you have a 42% of CPU. Okay. You don't know, right? After 5 minutes, yeah, after 10 minutes, yeah, after 1 day, yeah, after 5 hours, this will become a 90%, right? You don't know, right? That we can't predict, right? But when you have a too much load, yeah, something it may reach 42%, yeah, something consuming it will memory will get 90%. So every 60 seconds, your data get refreshed. So all are you are seeing data for last for 2 hours. Right now, I will do 30 minutes. I can do for a 30 minutes. Okay. Then you want to do for custom, you can go for a last 10 minutes. Okay, minimum 10 minutes you need to go. Okay, so you are getting your live data. Okay, all our data in the DynaTrace portal, it is connected with live data. Okay, whichever things are happening in the application based on the live data they are fetching and they are giving to you. Okay.
Yeah.
So now I have this website. So I want to monitor this. So what I need to do? Where I need to go, guys? I need to go for a here search for a synthetic. Whichever you want, you can pin it. So it will be in your favorite. So go to synthetic, create a synthetic. You can see here we have a HTTP. Select so single monitoring HTTP, single page. I want to monitor this just single page. Okay, so I will go here, add HTTP request. Okay, then so this is name of the monitor. So what I will give the monitor name? Like EG Travel Web App. Correct? EG Travel Web App. Okay. Now, so this authentication is required to get. Say yes, yeah, no, guys. Authentication is get. How you will come to know it is a get? When you are fetching any information, it required get information. Even you can want to see get, you can do in the Postman. Okay, like whether you are getting the response right. So you can do in the Postman. How many people are using Postman? I think testing team used to do a lot, right?
Yeah, I'm using.
So this is a get. If you give this URL and send, you will get the response. No authentication, nothing, right? So you got that HTTP. What you got?
Response code,
HTTP
okay. Yeah.
and 200. Okay, how much time it took to hit? 760 millisecond to load this URL. Okay, how much time size of 226.79 KB of the size, this URL size. Okay, so I want to monitor this every 5 minutes, yeah, every 1 minute, yeah, every 10 minutes. Okay, so I configured, I went here, I gave this name, I gave this URL, authentication is get. So you can see we have a get authentication is get. Now I will add HTTP request. There is no header is required to get that. No response validation we'll discuss about little later, just after this. So now what I need to do is nothing is required, right? Adapt time request you can give right now. Like when it is crossing, like what do you know, maximum your expectation is it should not cross more than 6 seconds to load this URL. If it is crossing, then there will be a request timeout and it will throw it. Okay, so now I gave this. Yeah, you can give for 10 seconds, something like that. So max basically we used to keep for a 5 seconds something. Minimum is like 3, maximum you can keep 5. Okay, I gave this next. Now you want to monitor the website every 1 minute, yeah, every 2 minutes. So by default is, what is the by default? When you go back, okay, add this. When you go for a next, what is the default? Every 1 minute. So remember, there will be a questions, okay, when people are going for a certification, synthetic HTTP monitoring. HTTP monitoring. What is the default frequency? What is the default frequency?
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay. But however, you remember everything. It will start from 1 minute and it will go till 60 minutes. Okay. So we have that. So they'll ask you in that when you go for exam, yeah, you do the mock test. It will ask you, it will like in the 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minutes, 3 minutes we have. No, right? 3 minutes we don't have. So you can't do for a 3 minutes, right? So that is the reason they'll ask you which is not available. So 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 30, 60. Then we have a on demand. Okay. So like this we have. So you need to remember. So 3 minutes does not have, 4 minutes does not have, 6 minutes does not have, right? So that way. So I want to monitor right now every 1 minute. From which location you wanted to monitor? Okay. So I wanted to monitor from India. Okay. So you select that location. So you can give that country. Which location you want to monitor? India. I'll give India. So India you can select. So I want to run from Mumbai, Chennai, Mumbai, Pune. But however, what is happening is SAS does not allow more than 3 locations. SAS means like a trial does not allow more than 3 locations. What is that? 3 locations during the trial usage. Okay, so when you did not purchase the license, so maximum how many you can do? 3. Okay, and you can go next and create HTTP. So what is happening? Every 1 minute we are getting this. Okay, so just let's get the data. So yeah, you can do on. You don't want to wait. I'm very like you are hurry worry. You want to check whether we are getting a response or not. All those things. Before you do that configuration, you need to do testing also, right? You can go for on-demand execution. Select assign location Chennai. Okay, process standard. Okay, execution details only. Standard process. You can give and trigger now. I don't want to wait whether we are getting a response or not. That I wanted to check. That also it will take a few seconds to get the response. Correct. So that you can do some on-demand execution. Okay? That is
Uh,
called on-demand.
One
Yeah,
query
go ahead.
here, like we have our application which we want to test. So, and we have SAS from DynaTrace.
Hmm.
So we may need, so this location from where the testing is going to happen is from DynaTrace end, right? So
Yeah.
we have to whitelist those IPs which were listed in the previous page, right? At the application
See,
end also.
yeah. So see, what is happening is I will not. People will not suggest you to whitelist this IP. I will give. I will come to that point. Just wait for 2 minutes. Okay. Just wait for 2 minutes. I'll come to that point.
Can you show me that how did you select the locations?
Just a minute. I'll come again to that point. Let's. Okay. Still data did not come, right? So how you can do that? Go to synthetic first. Okay. Create a synthetic. You have had no synthetic. What is happening?
Can you check the time zone? Yeah.
Yeah, that's only I'm doing that. So now we are getting. Now it is active. Now let's create one more. Okay. So what you need to do is suppose you want to monitor any website like www.agoda.com. Any website you can do monitor. Okay. No issue because this is your agoda.com. I want to monitor this website. So I will go here, create a HTTP, create a V, okay, and then add HTTP request. You give the URL. So this is my agoda.com, Agoda web app. Okay. Okay. Now you give this add. Nothing is required to log in this. Now go next. Now every 1 minute, here we have a location. Okay, so these are the locations. We have public location. Public means URL is your publicly available. Anyone can access. Okay. then you go this. Suppose your URL is private and this you are allowing this many IP, it does not, so people will not allow you because this is a DynaTrace and IP, right? So what they used to do is still you are allowing this many IP means from those are from this system they can hit the URL, right? They have configured the synthetic location on this many servers. Okay, so and they can access your URL, they can get some data, they can steal something. So what they can do is you need to configure a private location. Okay, you configure a private location and then you hit that. Remember, public endpoint, you can go public private both, but private endpoint you want to monitor, you should go always private location, not public location. Is it clear, guys? That is not a best practice. You should learn as a best practice how the company is following their standard process. You can do that. You can allow this many IP. You can do that, correct? But they are not accepting at all. Each and every company, they have some standard process. As per their standard process, they are not allow this many IP. Like if this belongs to your customer environment, the server is hosted on, they can accept. But if it is hosted on DynaTrace server, DynaTrace in cloud environment, then they will not accept. Suppose you are working in DynaTrace and you have this server access, then what will happen? You can steal their information. You can see their logs, all those things, and you can do something, right? So people are not suggest. Okay, is it clear, guys? So I want to monitor this website from Paris, okay, and Zurich, agoda.com. I can hit this, configure this. Is it clear?
So one query. So you suggested that in order to monitor private locations, we need to set up a private location, right?
Yeah.
Just so in this case, how we gonna, is there option to add our private location in this?
Yeah, just will come now. Now once this public will cover, then again I'll set up an environment aggregate. I'll configure a private location. Then all those things will do that. Just wait for a few minutes. Okay. Now let me cover. You are going two a step ahead. We are two a step back. Okay. So now you see this. We are getting this data. So what we are getting? We are getting that application response time. What is the response time? 632 minimum, maximum took 1.0 second, time by time, because we are hitting every 1 minute, right? So if you take the data for last 10 minutes, so you take 629, right? So we start with 18, 19. Okay. So now last 10 minutes, so you are getting that every data, right? Now you are getting 26 every 1 minute data. When you select the time range, it will time range. Then it based on that it will differ here, right? So every 1 minute it is running. So you can see 24 it took 610 minimum. So it will give you the average, okay? Not like so it will give you that, okay? Maximum and minimum they will give you. This is your response time. You can see here for Chennai how much time it took, Mumbai how much time it took. So Chennai we have little issue, like it is taking in the millisecond, this is taking second, okay, like that. Okay, that's fine. So we have given a request timeout limit for 5 seconds, right? Okay, now you see this is your endpoint, this is your response time, this is your status code. Okay, from how many locations we are hitting? We are hitting from 3 locations, right? So every time it should generate 3. Now this is 1 is generated, 2 is still is pending. Okay, like this. This is your size. In that the postman, how much it was showing? 26.79. How much it is showing here? Same 27.1 KB. Correct. So this we have your endpoint. Now on this website, I'm not I just am monitoring the URL. I want to validate some content. Like if you used to stay like something this, something, I want to monitor this as a content. HTTP has some limitation, but browser based does not have any limitation. You can do image, but HTTP you can do only like what we call content you can capture, not any image or something. Okay, but browser based has anything. Even you single URL also you can do with browser based. Okay, so let's go here, and I want to capture this content. So better content capturing, I'll go with my agoda.com. Okay, this is my real-time website. Say yes or no. Now I want to capture what you want to capture. I want to capture which content I should capture. Tell me.
Can we capture the search button here or any?
No, no. Search,
no.
search you cannot. You
Okay.
can capture the website content something. Okay. Like
That will be the static content, right?
static content you can capture.
Okay.
So you want to capture this feature home recommended for you, suppose. Okay. But browser based you can capture anything. Okay. But HTTP has some limitation. So you want to capture, still this is not ready. No, this is still not ready. Okay. Let's go with this one. Let's say I want to capture this. Okay. Okay, I want to capture this. So where I should go? Synthetic. And what it is telling, I will go here. Now you go to edit. I go to frequent outage handling HTTP request. Again, you go here and I will give response validation. Website. If you passive, if you text contains this one. Okay. Now we have this content, right? This content we have. Okay. I want to just to think other way around. If you found this, like if you found this, like, hey, I found this, and if you this, then you throw an alert. When you found this some like website in under maintenance page or something, you create an alert, right? So I'm taking other way around. So you will get that alarm. Okay. So what I will do, fail if you found this. Are you getting my point? Guys?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So I'm giving that, like whether it is your content validation is working or not. To get that, what I will do, I'm giving when you found this content, you can say URL is down, something like that. So this is I'm giving rule for response validation. Okay, this is your response body, right? This is your response body. So I'm giving that. So let's go here and fail if and save changes. What will happen now? What will happen? Now
It should
it should
fail.
it should create an alarm
Right.
like website is down. Just wait for 2 minutes. Now let's do for Agoda. Agoda, I'm doing feature home recommended for you. Okay. And I'm going to my agoda.com. Still website is not yet started. Go HTTP request. Okay, select this. Okay, rule response validation. Fail if you text content on this one. Save changes. Now give agoda.com. Still your website does not allow. See, they're not allowing.
Have you run that force run?
Force run, where force run we have?
So sorry, that on-demand run you did,
No.
right? Okay.
For Agoda, I haven't done on demand. EasyTravel,
Okay.
I have done that. So
Mhm.
you can get that data. EasyTravel, we are getting the data.
Yeah.
So no issue. Agoda, I have not done on demand.
Because I think
तुला
you
comfortable वाटतंय
selected
ना?
the Italy or something, right? So
अगं आम्हाला छान वाटतं तुला कसं वाटतंय?
not sure whether it is allowing or not, right?
That's what sometimes website, if you are hitting right from other, they'll not allow. Okay, so let's
Yeah.
take it. Let's take Parish trigger now. We'll see. No, result is success. It will allow. Wait for a few minutes. Because I am not doing anything right on their website. I'm not adding. It's a public endpoint. I'm not doing anything on their website. I'm not inserting anything in there that HTML page, right? Just I'm getting that. So this is my part, right? This is I am losing my license, executing. That is the reason it is allowing. Wait for a few minutes. It will come. Data will come. So now we are getting the data for last 10 minutes only. Now we are getting Akoda also and EasyTrail also. Wait for few minutes. It will generate data. It will fail that. Okay. So how you can understand it will fail or not? You run on it. See, it got timeout. First, we gave a timeout issue for 5 seconds. Now again we'll run. Now we are going all the locations like Chennai, Mumbai. Let's see whether it is failing or not, because we gave a response time validation. Like if you got this content in their website, you fail it, right? Same way you can do it for pass it. If you want this, is real got success. Still did not, they did it. Just wait. Take some time. First time it will take. Still it is showing success.
Sir, how did
Will
you,
there
how
be
did you,
Yeah, go ahead.
Avinash here, how did you copy that from agoda.com? How did you copy that and paste it here? Like content from the URL. You just
Content,
copy something. Yeah,
you
you
just
just
said,
copied this
yes, you
and
copy this content, which content you want to capture. Okay.
yeah.
And go to your portal. Okay. And go to your synthetic, where we have synthetic. Go to your synthetic and open your synthetic, like Agoda. I have opened. Edit,
Okay.
HTTP request. Open your ODAP website and you give set rule responsibility. Fail if feature home recommendation for you. If you got it.
Okay, like we are just checking for when this text will get searched, then I'll have to
They'll hit the URL, they will search this test, and if you got this, if they got this, then they'll throw an alert. Are you getting my point? Okay.
set rule for response. Okay.
So for that, you want it to the script. See, this is the script, JavaScript. You gave this, you got this, you method is get. Now they are searching the value, this value. Now pass if found false. Okay, like did not find, fail if did not find, fail if did not find. Okay, then type pattern constraint and value and then configuration. But still they have not thrown. Why?
After putting that, how we can verify that we can just reopen that link? So that we will get
No,
the
no,
alert.
no, no. After this, just what you need to verify is you need to run as a what we called this wait for like your execution you have given every 1 minute, right? Wait for few minutes and check whether it is showing pass or fail. If it is pass means it will throw like yeah, it's got content got captured. I will show you that like in the HTML. Wait, in the response validation it will show. But how why it is not capturing that? That's what I'm thinking. Still again it is showing success. It should show fail. Still it is showing success. Wait for a few minutes. Okay, so how you can see that? You go to analyze execution details. Okay, and you see that the response body. Okay, last execution. So all those things, response body, everything it will show here. So failure message they are not giving right now because they are not failing, right? Once it is got failed, then it will give you that failure message.
Yeah, I can see in the result failure.
Now you can see.
Yeah, I just tried. Earlier it was showing success because I haven't given any condition.
Where you have on different portal you are trying.
Yeah, on my personal laptop with another user.
Okay, now but why it is not capturing? That's what I'm thinking. None of the website is throwing an alert. Fail if feature comes. Okay. If you go
But
synthetic,
in the problem section, I could not see any alert or any problem. Do we get problem?
yeah, it will get a problem. That's what
I
I'm
will
thinking.
see
Why
this
it is not
loading.
getting? Here itself will show problem. Here it will come. This will become a red. Your availability will down. Everything it will show. But why it is not capturing? Still it is showing.
I think
Okay.
we have to run from any one location, and then it will work fast.
One query for Agoda, are we launch testing it from Indian location or I could see Paris, right? So might be by default there it will be shown in
No,
French.
no, no, no. Let's do this. Fill out the box above your result appear below. Just okay. Now you go fill if you found. If there is a space also, no, it will not take. Okay. Make sure that there should not be any space. Okay. Now let's wait. Wait for 1 minute, right? We done for every 1 minute. Now we'll do on demand. Will not wait. Standard disable problem. Standard. Here it should show results should fail.
I think they use
Now it's
the
valid. What is showing?
text match.
Validate text match failed. Now it is taking. Okay. Actually, first time, no, it takes time little bit. Now it is showing, right? So now if you go your digital web app page, still did not capture. Wait for few minutes.
Yeah, you will get a problem after 2 minutes.
You'll get a problem. Just wait for few minutes. It will get okay. So now you understood, right? So if you go to the on demand, now you see it got failed. So what is saying? Validation text match. So whichever the text was match got match and it is throwing failing. If you give pass, it will pass. So now you so analyze execution details. Here we'll get the complete details. So is like you can say that this is the license. You can say so based on the license they'll give you the data. So you need to read the JSON file. Okay. So just hit it. On demand execution triggered one that was failed. Hey, why it is still last failed execution still it is not giving. Wait for a few minutes, it will come. No, still data is not getting reflected. On demand execution. Why? Let's see. You need to read the response body, but it will show health status. You see, constant violation value. Whatever the value you have, it got violated. So it can be give you that all those things. Okay, so now you wait for few minutes. Still see data is not coming here. Still they are giving not data. We have 649, 4 minutes lag is there.
That availability and everything will get changed, once problem get detected.
Yeah, everything will get changed. Once it will get alerted, right, it will get changed. So now problem got generated, now it got updated. Now you see, we have become a red, it became a red. Availability was down now. What was showing? What it is showing now? You see from all the location, we are not able to check. So your 100% became 87%. Okay, what it is showing? What it is showing? Global monitoring. URL is down. What is showing? Validation text match failed. Did not, it got matched. So it is failing. So analyze failed execution that you wanted to do, you can do. So now it will give you the message. Health status it is giving constant violated value. Is it clear, guys? How you can do that? Like some of the response validation, like sometimes website will go maintenance page, something you wanted to do that, you can do it. Is it clear? So there's a lot of things you can do that in this also. Like you want to monitor the SSL certificate, like whether now we don't have the application does not have SSL, right? I want to monitor the SSL certificate. But for SSL certificate, required ActiveGate Okay, required ActiveGate version 1.23 for private location. That is only for private location, not for public location. So we need to do that. So remember, for SSL certificate, what is required? Tell me, guys.
ActiveGate.
Now, for to monitor a SSL, suppose I want to monitor website also. In order to that, on top of that, I want to monitor their SSL. So there's a kahavat, ek panth do kaam, right? You are monitoring a website endpoint, you monitor that SSL also, right? So for that, what is required? ActiveGate, and that location should be configured as a private location. So through private location, if you have configured, then only you can monitor the SSL certificate. Probably now we are running from public location, right? It will not monitor your SSL certificate. Expiry validation. Is it clear? Guys say yes or no. So that way you can do that. Is it clear now?
Yes.
Now,
And what if we again change that condition, fail if की जगह हम pass if रख देंगे, तो again problem will get automatically solved.
automatically. So now I wanted to change it passive. So passive means, so they will validate. Now I give this, I am giving this condition. If you found this, then you fail. Now I will give passive if you found this. If you did, if on the website, if they did not found this, means it will fail. Are you getting my point? Now I gave this. Okay, now I am giving, hey, if you found in my website APM-DT, there is nothing right in my website APM maintenance page, right? Say yes or no. Maintenance page activity. Okay.
If this detects, then again so a problem.
Now they are telling maintenance page activity. I'm giving that passive if you found this, but it did not found it. What will happen?
Success.
How come it will success?
Yeah, it will fail.
Fairly. It will fail.
Now you are giving the condition. If you found this maintenance page activity, you pass it. But I did not find this website on this page, this maintenance page activity. In that case, it will fail it, right? So whichever things you want to pass, you keep it. So now if I'll keep this other thing that earlier we have given, pass it, it will pass. When they did not find it, it will fail. Now I'm giving fail if you found this one. But it did not found this one. Does it fail?
No, it's not.
It will not fail because they did not find this maintenance page activity on this page, on this website. When you will hit this URL, they will not find this maintenance page activity. It will not fail. But when we found, it will fail. Is it clear, guys?
Yes.
Okay, I'm disabling it. Otherwise, you will get a lot of alerts. Okay. On top of that, you can do a lot of things. You can do some pre-execution before hitting the URL. You can write some JavaScript. You can do it. You can do after post validation. You can write some JavaScript. You can do that. That also possible. Then you can do some client certificate, like to hit the URL, you required some certificate, all those things. That also you can do that. You can add some additional header in the URL. You want to add some header like something you are changing their header, something like that. That also you can do that. Okay. You can do response validation, follow redirect, accept SSL verification, certification validation required ActiveGate. Okay. Do not display request response body in the header value in the execution details. Then you can enable. And adapt time request, you understood, like after 5 seconds, if taking, it will throw an, it will show as a adapt time request. It's taking too much time to load that you can do that. Okay. Once it is done, you can add multiple URL here. You can add one more URL. Same thing. So in the one application they have, suppose you have like Agoda main website you want to monitor, right? So when we have agoda.com, when we have agoda.in, agoda.in, agoda.org, something like that, right? So you have endpoint. You want to keep in one, you can keep it one. Is it clear? Is it clear? You can add multiple URL. Again, add, again, add, again. Okay. So it will go move up, move down, right? So whichever you can keep move up, that will execute first. If that got, then it will go second, it will go third. Is it clear? Here you can have a frequency and location. You can add, you can change your frequency every 1 minute to 5 minutes, 5 minutes to 10 minutes. Now I want to do for every 5 minutes, I can do. Okay. Now here we have outage handling. Outage handling means generate a problem, send an alert when monitoring is unavailable at all the locations. Your URL worked on for all the locations, then only it will throw. But I want to keep generate a problem, send an alert when monitoring one or more consecutively at any location it is available, then you throw in. So 1 by 3, like from out of 3, any location it is unavailable. So it is being unable to access my web app 3 times. Like they will check 3 times. Every 5 minutes you are hitting, right? So they will check this 5 minutes, again next 5 minutes, then next 5 minutes. If after 15 minutes it will generate alert. So I want to keep 3 minutes, yeah, second time, yeah, first time you want to keep as your wish. You can do that. Is it clear? Here you can keep a threshold. Okay, like we have adapt time request, right? Same way you can keep like it should not exceed 5 seconds, yeah, 6 seconds. If it is more than that, it will throw in. Okay. Is it clear? Any doubt? Guys say yes, yeah, no.
Yes.
For
No.
HTTP, any doubt?
No.
So any API, all those things you can do that. Just remember we have an endpoint. You should, when you hit the URL, you should get the response. That's it. Okay.
Yes.
So here you can do get API, post API, put API. That also you can see here. I don't have post API, put API, but here you can see that we have get, post, put, delete. Anything you can do. Okay. If there is a put API, you can do that. URL, all those things. Okay. So that way you can do. So remember. But mostly in the DynaTrace, I have seen get API. Okay. Now we'll go for a browser-based monitor. Before going browser-based, let's configure a private synthetic location. Then we'll take a break and then we'll go for a browser-based. Okay. So how to configure a private location? For private location, what is required? Guys say
Active gate. Active gate.
active gate. So I need to install active. Okay. So let me launch one instance. So we'll keep the instance name is a AG1 hyphen PVT private location. Okay. Imagine. So I will go to my DynaTrace, deploy DynaTrace, ActiveGate, Linux, create a token. I'll select this private location. So what family OS is required? Ubuntu, Imagine Linux 2 also you can take. So take, let's take Ubuntu. Okay. Now Ubuntu, which version they said? Ubuntu 18 onwards. So Ubuntu I take, this is 22, so I don't need 20, I'll take 20. Ubuntu server, basic SSD will take, okay? 20.0. Okay, how much required? 2 virtual CPU, 4 GB of RAM. So we'll take T2.medium. Select my TT training. Create a security group. We'll take as a default. Take as 40 GB. Okay, launch instance. View all. You go here. Copy this.
Sir, which image you have selected? Ubuntu server 22 or 20?
1 to 20 I have taken.
And
private.
yes.
Okay, we'll go down to training. Okay. This is not required now. Server is up. No, still it is not yet up. Now it is up. Control R. Hey. Now I'm able to log in. Sudo su. Now clear the screen. Now, so to update their binaries, remember guys, any server, anytime when you start working on Linux server and you're trying to do some configuration, first thing you update their binary, apt-get update, yum update. Okay, we have two commands. Apt will work for only Ubuntu server. Okay, so you need to update that. I have, as per my experience, I'm telling you, few configuration I did, and it was throwing an error because of I have not updated their binaries. And I like for 2-3 hours after troubleshooting, just by mistake I did apt-get update. Like when you do googling, right? First you'll do apt-get update, then do. I did it. I started working. So make sure that when you do any configuration, any changes, first you update their binaries. Okay. So I have updated their binary. I am the root user. Now I will go to my portal. Copy this. So I am selected which module, run synthetic module from private location. Okay, and then copy this, paste it. So we are downloading that script. Then you do ls. You can see we have this SSH script. Then you go here, verify their signature. Select your environment. So Ubuntu I have selected. Run this. So your synthetic install at which for which module? Private module. So this module will not help you for another modules, and all the modules can't be installed on same server. Okay, you should require 3 servers. What is the command to stop and start environment ActiveGate?
systemctl stop one agent dot service.
No, I'm
Oh,
asking
sorry,
about
ActiveGate,
Gateway
yeah,
service.
DynaTrace gateway something.
DynaTrace gateway dot service.
Yeah,
So remember,
yeah.
like sometimes you know, right? You can't, even I can't remember. So, like so it will be if you are used to write always, then you can remember. If not, like then note it down everything. So maximum 4-5 page, yeah, 6 page you need to write it. That's it. And that you keep one diary, proper diary, as per your skills. Whenever you go for interview, open that. Okay. And like basic things. Interviewer also will ask that questions only. I'll give you that list of questions, 30-35 questions. You read it and you go for a blindly for interview. I'm sure from DynaTrace front, you can able to answer all those things. But if they ask you about some other things, your life, your project, all those things, that you need to manage yourself. But as a DynaTrace front, if any question they ask you, you can able to answer. That much knowledge you should have. You can get it from here. So now I am configuring private location. Okay.
Whatever it is, private or public, the commands for AZ gate installation is same, right?
Yeah, all those things. See, this installations always you need to take that command from this portal only. Okay, from the actually from this portal, if you take this command and you are thinking it will connect to your DynaTrace, it will not connect, because when you are hitting this, you can see there is an endpoint. So based on your tenant ID, this SSH will get downloaded, and this a script will search for this this tenant ID. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
Based on your token in your past token, and based on when you are hitting this, you are hitting for this. So you are giving an instruction to download that file. That file should connect only to this GNW 4078787 tenant. This is your environment ID. Okay, this is your environment ID. Now, if you take this command and you are trying to execute on your different server, and you are thinking to it will connect to your DynaTrace portal, it will not connect because you are
DC
downloaded
portal.
from this. Are you
Yes,
getting my
that's
point? So make
yeah.
sure that whenever you are doing that kind of things, like you want to put a centralized or something, uh, you you make sure that you are downloading for that tenant. Based on the tenant wise, you can create some
Oh, yes.
like some release server, release URL, like you can keep that. Okay.
Yeah.
So now package generator synthetic Linux module is installed. Please wait. Okay, it is get installed. Now we'll go for a portal. We'll see the deployment status. See which module is there. Only synthetic module. Right? Last time when we installed last class, it was all the modules, right? AWS, Azure, Cloud Foundry, right? That module. So right now we have only this module. Again, we'll install one more ActiveGate when we do AWS integration. That time all the ActiveGate part will clear that time itself. Okay. So now let's configure the synthetic. Configure that. We go to web and mobile monitoring. Okay. Then we should go where we have, you can see private synthetic location here. You keep this, add private location. Location name I'm giving Mumbai Bikroli. Mumbai, Bikroli in Mumbai, right?
Yeah, near to me.
Yes, yes.
Mumbai spelling is wrong. I don't know spelling. It is correct. I don't know. Bikroli. I think that's like that, right? I'll give Mumbai. Coming. It come on Navi Mumbai or Mumbai?
Normal Mumbai suburban. Your first one is fine.
So you can select that geographic location. You search that name, your country, region, all those, it will come. Basically, you sort with city, and you select the active gate, add active gate. You can enable the details like generate a problem if entire active gate location is unable. I need this because we have only one. Generate a single active gate. I need this also. Location is unable. Everyone will enable that and save changes. So now, if you see this, now it's synthetic, how you can find the private location? So either you can go setting, web and mobile monitoring, and then you go synthetic availability. Okay, like that is for synthetic edge closure. So no, not here. Now you go to synthetic and you can see, you go anyone, select that, edit, outage, frequency location, and then you select this and select type. Okay, if you know remember the name, then it is fine. Okay, if you don't remember the name, then what you can do is you select that type, and type we have only two, public and private. Select that private type. So you can see Bicroli also I can select and I can save changes. Okay, your private synthetic, how to configure, is it clear now?
Yes.
Yes, it is clear.
Clear for everyone?
So this app we can run from both private and public because this is
See,
accessible over both the
world.
location.
Yeah,
Yeah.
both the location it is accessible. When we have internal URL, then
Mhm.
what we need to do is we need to allow, because that URL application was hosted somewhere, your
Mhm.
environment app or public location, that private location was hosted somewhere, right? So
Mhm.
what we are telling is, hey, this server, from this server, these are the URL should be accessible. So under the application firewall setting, what they used to do is they used to insert, add your synthetic private location server IP. So from that server, when you do curl-i, yeah, curl-v, suppose you take this, like if you do this, this is here, my suppose agoda.com is private. Okay,
Mhm.
and they said that here I'm giving just the assumption, I'm not going touching that cloud part, I'm blocking the port, everything, but you can suppose just to think agoda.com, okay, is a private URL, just to think that. And the cloud team, they have said that for this where ActiveGate server is installed, they have allowed, so I can generate a traffic from this server. Okay, so what is the command to check that? Curl curl hyphen I, and you give https://www.agoda.com. If you get that, we'll get the response. You're getting right? Means we are able to access your, so once they added your IP, your server IP, private IP in their firewall setting, they allowed, then you need to check that from the server, like curl-i, yeah, curl-v https://www.agoda.com. You are getting?
Right.
We are getting the response, right?
Yes.
Connected port 443. So that way you need to check. This is your troubleshooting part, guys. Okay, which TLS version you are using. Now you wanted to check, like suppose they are using TLS. So they have a version, right? SSL v3, TLS 1.1, TLS 1.2, TLS 1.3, right? So I'm talking about little vulnerability part. Okay, vulnerability part means sometimes now SSL version 3.0. Yeah, SSL 1.1, it is very older. Okay, like connected. So definitely when you use that application, they use that SSL v3, yeah, SSL 3.v3, yeah, SSL 1.1. It will, in their vulnerability, it will show as a vulnerable. Okay, and they will say on this application vulnerability has been identified. Remediate it. Okay, so you need to remediate it. So how you can check that which TLS version they are using. So this is the command. Okay, there are a lot of commands for checking that SSL, all those things. This also will help you. Okay, so now they are using TLS 1.3. Okay, so suppose you do any normal website you say, like normal web. Let's check for our like PF website. Curl-i, okay, curl-v, and what is that EPFO website URL? Yeah, just check LIC website. See, these are the also you check it. Okay, so now I'm checking. Okay, which version they are using? Okay, you go top. You need to read it properly. Hmm. Where we ran. See, LIC also using TLS 1.3. Okay, so like this, you can understand that. Okay, is it clear, guys? How to configure? So what is the two commands? Shall I put it in the chat window?
Yeah.
Curl -I, small I, and URL. Yeah, curl -V URL. Okay, you can check that whether is once they open the when they allow, right, that URL is accessible from this server, you need to check through these two commands. Okay, like curl -I or curl -V.
What that INV do in the command?
Where?
The INV stands for in the command curl-I.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I need to check. Okay. Okay, guys, let's take a break for 15 minutes. We'll meet at 7:35. Is it fine?
Yeah, sure. It is fine for me.
Okay.
Okay, for everyone.
Yeah, okay.
And then we'll. Okay.
Also.
Yeah. So you make sure that for one agent 9999, for active gate 9999 port is open. Okay. It should be outbound connection, right? Not incoming.
999 all line will be from one agent, no? So it will be incoming. Outgoing will be 4432 DynaTrace server, right?
Yeah. So now you are sending from, see, one agent to environment active gate you are sending. So your source will be one agent IP. Destination should be your active gate server IP.
Right.
Okay. And in that, which port is open? 999. Is it clear? You are
Yeah.
sending a data to one agent to active gate. Then for again active gate to DynaTrace server port is 443.
Yes.
Okay. Now let's discuss about browser based monitoring. Okay. Browser based monitoring. Now, so browser based monitoring, first thing, DynaTrace, either you can do manually. Manually means how you are doing manually transaction, right? Same way, copy paste, select the username, you give that all those manually event you can capture. Okay, you can configure. Second, you can use DynaTrace synthetic recorder. DynaTrace synthetic recorder. If you are more pro, you are like a pro, then you can write a JavaScript. Still, after recording, also you need to write some JavaScript, some modification. When you do that, you need to do that. But synthetic recorder will help you 90%, 90 to 95%, some cases 100%. Okay. like simple transaction 100%. Okay, like you do navigating, but in that you want to do some tweak changes. Okay, not like content validation, like you think like future prediction value, right? Based on that, you need to write some content in between, so it will help you that, okay, to get the data. Okay, so what is happening is manually we don't insert. Manually, if you like suppose you want to 10 pages transaction is there, right? You log in, then you search, then you add to item to cart, then you select the address, then you fill the address, you do the location, then you select the payment, then authentication, then OTP, then you payment. So there will be 20 pages, right? So 20 pages, manually you can't do that. It will be very difficult. There will be a lot of regex and all you need to write. Okay, but synthetic recorder, it will you can do in 5 minutes. You can record the transaction. So DynaTrace provides synthetic recorder that you can browser based extension, you can say browser based extension you can say. You can pin to in your URL, give the DynaTrace your DynaTrace or connect with that DynaTrace port tenant, and then you can record the transaction with help of synthetic recorder. Once you recorded transaction is done, you can replay, you can play back, you can check it, everything. After transaction is done, you can modify your script. So when you record the transaction means they're writing a JavaScript in the backend. Okay. And once it is done, insert in between, you want to modify something, you can modify as per your requirement. Is it clear, guys, for browser base?
So this recorder is nothing but the extensions or utility which we can use for to record the simulations, right?
Yeah, correct. So now you can see in this browser, I'm using Brave browser. So we have synthetic recorder here, you can see. So when you, let me remove this, okay. You can remove from the Brave, okay. I have removed it, again we'll do it, okay, freshly, so you can understand. Okay. Now I want to configure a browser based monitoring. So I will go synthetic, create a browser, give the URLs, which URL I want to do. I want to do this URL. Okay. So I will go here. I'll give the URL. You can say, you can say AG travel full journey. You can type. Okay. Full user journey. You can type user journey. Is it clear? Now there is a two mode, visual mode, script mode. You have written a script, you can give it. Okay, now I have given a URL and monitor name. Based on that, whichever synthetic monitor is required, right? It has given this much. Configuration, this one, disable web security, based on that. I don't need, I shall go with visual mode. Okay, this is not required. Right now, I don't need any authentication to this application. Okay, I don't need. So to hit this URL, I don't need. So I will go. So you can see we have one manually add click path events. If you click, then manually you enter the second page, third page, select your username, give the username. It will be very difficult. Okay. Now install synthetic recorder. So I will click here. Now I will go to my extension page. Add to Brave. I have added. Now it got added here. Now it is adding to Chrome now. Adding to Brave now. It got added. Now you click here and you pin it. So you pin it here. Now you got pinned it. Now you go here. Okay. Now copy the URL and you need to refresh the page again. Okay. Because again we are installed, right? So now, okay, now it got visible. You no need to auto, there will be auto 60 seconds it will get refreshed, right? So that is the reason. Now it's, you see that again you give the URL and you give AG travel full user journey. I think AppD required Selenium, right? Selenium script, right, to do the URL monitoring.
Right, Selenium.
So I think AppD also you can do through machine agent, correct? I think AppD also has a machine agent URL extension. Okay.
Yeah, it is there, but to monitor the synthetic, we need to again install the synthetic agent in another machine.
No,
Mhm.
actually, what you need to do is there is a URL monitor extension. You need to download.
Yes, 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 yeah,
Is a
yeah, that's
publicly
right.
available.
Yeah, correct.
Publicly available. You download it, unzip it, upload to your DynaTrace, like machine agent server,
Mhm.
and if you go that machine agent some monitors tab, right?
Right, yes.
Monitor tabs, you unzip it, and under the monitor tab you keep it that URL monitor, and inside that URL monitor if you go config.xml file, yeah,
YML
and
file
there
is
is
there.
YML file, there's a two files. So in the config.ml file you can give the metric prefix, all those things, and like which app you should connect, all those things, right? That you give it URL monitor, app name, all those things, you give that application ID. In the browser you take it and you give
Yes.
that URL and the name, and whatever the metrics you want to capture, you can to capture, and you can restart the machine agent from the bin directory. It will get
But it is
connected.
quite complex, okay, compared to this
See,
one.
see, AppD is little complex. If you sometimes it does not get reported metrics also. So so sometimes you need to report that metric like what we need to run the no hub command, you need to run that. So default metrics is 5,000. You need to increase to 10,000. There are a lot of things in AppD.
Yeah.
When I worked, don't worry, I know that. So now what we need to do is you need to record the transaction. Okay. So I have given the URL. So use this recorder without incognito mode. So you enable this and click on record, click path. Now see, I open the URL. Now after that, what I need to do? I need to log in. So click on login. Then click on this. Select the user. Then where you want to go? I want to go USA. Select that. Nausea. Okay. From date. So from date you want to go 31st January to, then again you want to go till 4th February. Okay. Search it. You got this item, right? You want to book. Click on book. You have filled the details. Like I have a 2 adults, 2 kids. Then you click on next. Okay. Then you are going with section, right? Which type of card you have. So you have a MX card. Okay, you are filling the card details. So for card details, you can click here, it will get filled. Okay, then next. Okay, and you're finished. Your end-to-end transaction is done. Then you did that. How you are doing? Now close the project. Recorder got done. Done, right? Of any of the pages. Okay, based on the threshold, if when you set, means we have recorded the transaction. Now, if you want to see their script, see the 581 line. How much time does it took? 5 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. Correct? Guys, say how much time it took? 5 minutes to 2 minutes. Okay. Now you go next. Select that every 5 minutes. Select that location. You can run public private. So I'm going private location. Mumbai. Next. Configure. Now suppose now you want to do some changes, all those things. So once you're done, then you do the changes. Edit. Now you want to do some validation, something that you can do that. Okay, so recorded click path. Now you need to do the changes in, you can't do changes here. Also you want to add some content validation rule. You want to add here some validation rule, something, right? Elements window 01. Here also you can do. So these are things like you can do that. Okay. Yeah, you can, if you are expert, then you can open the script mode and do the changes. Okay.
So means whatever we just need to simulate once, and once the simulation is ready, it's gonna perform it on the every threshold, every next polling cycle.
Yeah. And so now every 5 minutes, it will log into the same user because that user is there in the database. It will go and generate the traffic that way we are selected. Because all the credit card information, everything is there in the database. They'll fetch it from the database, right? And they will generate a traffic every 5 minutes. So some of the page like trip destination, yeah, search button, yeah, book now pay service, yeah, like a payment service. Okay, anywhere if facing a difficulty, it will create a alert. So now how it will create alert? So you need to set up the performance threshold. Okay, if you go here, add threshold. If first page, like it should not take 5 seconds. Okay, save. Then add. Okay, now you need to do second page. It should not take 3 seconds. Like this, you can do. Yeah, you can do overall. Total duration of event also you can do. It should not exceed more than 20 seconds. That also you can do. So based on that, like you can do the payment. But anywhere it will face a difficulty, it will throw an alert. So just you wait. Now let's data should come. It should get the data. I will show you that. Like just a minute. Let me stop sharing. Let me log in one more portal. I'll show you that existing environment. So you can get the idea. Today it is fine if you close the session at 9:30. Because anyway, we'll take complete next weekend.
Fine for me.
Now you can see my screen, right? You can see my screen?
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Now you can see, right? So now if I goes to my synthetic, where it is. Now you see this. Now if you see any of the browser, okay, so you take Easy Travel. You have any? We have Angular Easy Travel, HTTP we have 50 synthetic images. Okay, we'll go this. You see this, how it is getting captured. So it will capture this screenshot. So he load this page. Okay. Where we have next, right? We have only one event. Even single page URL also you can configure as a browser base, because browser base has a more benefits compared to HTTP. Okay. So here we have 2. Here we have a 17 synthetic. Okay. Let's see that. Okay. Now you see this. What we did, we log into Easy Travel portal. Okay. Now we'll go to second page. We search this Asia, no result found. Then we search Paris, we found some result. Then we gave this, found this result, Paris. Then we gave this. Then we went here. Then you see all the items we are searching, right? It is selecting, right? It is getting highlighted, right? Here you can see that. So means that anywhere, if you are thinking like I am not getting proper information, and it will throw an alert. If you are not able to log in, then login service is not working, right? Now they are asking to pay $1,200. So they are paying. So they are filling the card detail. All those things is happening. Okay, so your journey is booked successfully. So everything in the last page, you want to capture this information. Your journey was booked successfully. You want to capture. Other, if you don't give this, it will throw an alert. Something like that. You can do that content validation. Okay, so that way you can configure your browser-based monitoring. Let's see this. Any alert is there for last 90 days? There is no. See, 93%. So you can see that problems. So we can understand. We have total 448 monitor issue. You can see sometimes what is happening. HTML element could not find the 1 to 3 location. Okay, where we have problems. Okay, 10 problems. See, this problem, it ran on it issue on 14th Jan. Today itself. Okay. Local outage means your location is unavailable. You see this. What is selling? Local outage means your affected location was Mumbai. Payment page, click when I click on payment page, right? It was giving error. So this HTML element could not found on the perform the action. Like payment page was not there. Means payment service was down. When you click on right, pay now, something right, that service was not happening. Sometimes have you seen that, like when you do that through Phone Pay or Google Pay, when you do transfer the money, you're saying server is not available.
Yes, I have seen in Google Pay sometimes.
Phone Pay also we are seeing, right? Service is not available, your server is not available. Try after some time. Sometimes will give you the message. Sometimes it does not give you the message also, right? It will
Right.
not fail. It will fail. So yeah, sometimes you send an amount right through Google Pay. Amount got deducted from your account at taking sending. It will take long time. After that, it will get failed. Correct? That was a timeout error. Okay, they have given a timeout. If transaction was not succeeded in this much time, then it will show timeout and it will fail. Should fail. Okay, they have written the code in such a way that okay. So you'll get so that kind of things. It will help you a lot when you do browser-based monitoring. So that payment service was not working. That is the reason they are clicking on payment. It was not, they are telling HTML element was not found. We are trying to find this one, but it was not there. It is not happening. Okay. So on this application. Okay. So now let's go to another. This was telling, oh, it was down for 28 minutes, multiple application issue. What was the issue? From out of one location, out of 3 locations, 1 location was affected. When you do click on credit card submit. Okay. Second, local outage URL was down. From this location, it was showing. Third, error rate, like failing is too much from through mobile app. And there was JavaScript error. Like what was the error? What was the error details? You see this. The developer can understand. Okay. Like when you load this, right, it was throwing here. On this line, it was throwing an error. See, some object was not found, something does not report error. Okay. So that failuring login, all those things was failing. Okay, so throwing the error. So see how many user got impacted because of this. This guy impacted, 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 this guy. This is a real user. How come they are giving? Because DynaTrace has a AI capability. Based on that error, how many user got impacted, that information they are giving to you. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
So once they will do, they can do reverse, right? Now you suppose your payment got deducted. Now they wanted to reverse, right? They can find, okay, because of this many user got impacted because of this issue. Okay, they will take the data, they will check their logs, everything, and they can reverse their transaction to your account within 48 hours. Yeah, 12 hours. Sometimes immediate is all completely automated. If it is not automated, then it will take 48 hours. Yeah, 24 hours maximum. Bank they used to take 48 hours, because once they reverse it to your account, they cannot take again back. Hey, the transaction was not filled by mistake, so this will not happen, right? Because that is the reason they used to take some time to validate everything, your reference ID, your transaction ID, like your timing from the logs, from everywhere they will check. Not like from here at your pond. Then they will check their logs. Then they will check that there is a concept called transaction monitoring profile. There is a profile itself, the transaction monitoring. Have you seen that in the banking sector? There is a banking sector. There is a profile called transaction monitoring. Okay, so all the transactions they used to monitor that, which got failed, which got passed, which got failed, which got passed, everything, right? So that way they will do all the analysis. They will check, validate. Once validation is done, then final report will get included, and then they used to reverse that money in your account. Nowadays, 48 hours or 72 hours. If you have seen that when you are in schooling, yeah, engineering, that time, if you remember, it took 7 days, correct? And that also you need to follow multiple times with bank, customer care. Government bank, it take for 7 days, 10 days, right? Did you face that difficulties like 10 years ago? Anyone? Your money got deducted and you are going to bank and giving that some reference ID, and they are checking internally and they're telling we'll check, we'll get back to you. Something like that? Anyone?
Yeah, it was like in the old days, like 5, 10 years back. This was the situation.
This was the situation. Nowadays, not like that, because they're validating from their end. Earlier, what happened is most of the people, they used to go normal transaction. Normal means you need a money, your parents will go to your bank, they will deposit it, right? 10 years back. Okay. Now, after like 2000, when digital India came in market, right? Everyone aware of that net banking, all those things. That time transaction was failing like anything. And bank used to take a reverse it minimum 7 working days he required, because there was no monitoring there, nothing. You remember when I was working for IRCTC, you know, right? IRCTC web app, okay, and mobile app. When I was working for them, one day it is passing for me. It was like I completed my 1 year. We need to, my shift was 5 o'clock morning to 3 o'clock. Okay. What happened is like Tatkal will start at what time? 8:30, right? 8 to 9 Tatkal, 9 to 10 general, something like that, right? That time before 8 o'clock, everything should be normal. Okay. When Tatkal started, your application goes in very critical situation. CPU is like a fail 190, 95%. Memory, heap memory, their garbage. Like we are trying to manage, but it's not happening because we're not running on EKS, all those things, auto scaling, auto healing feature, normal load balancers. It was failing, and the transaction was failing like anything. Every day I used to submit a report like today, 1,000 transactions got failed, 2,000 transactions got failed. Sometimes I have seen that 5,000 transactions got failed, like your money got deducted and you did not get ticket. There are so many things was happening because not this banking people, that counter people, that also they are using that website. These people are all are integrated. It was very legacy, like you know that, right? When you something happened, you put some cloth. And again, some break was happened. Again, you put some cloth, right? That was the fix. So that application was like horrible. And I left that job within 5 months. I learned a lot, but it was one day it was passing like it was like I'm completing my 1 year. That was horrible. That somehow then after that slowly nowadays all the bank they are starting like monitoring like DynaTrace, App Dynamics, all those things, Splunk. These are the tools like Indian bank they're using now, like SBI, HDFC, ICICI, all they're using now. Okay. Now let's see our my DynaTrace. Now you see it got configured now. You see all the pages got captured. It will capture with a screenshot. Okay. So you see, you click here. This first page I'm able to log in. Second page, see. Then third, I have searched the trip destination.
That means
See,
what? How you have navigated it got captured, right?
yeah.
On every click, like whatever you put.
Okay. Okay, it will capture and it will give you that. Okay. Some of the information it will mask your credit card information, yeah, something, your PIN number, yeah, OTP. It will mask with a star. Okay. Otherwise, people can leak their information, right? So that way it will capture. Okay. Now, so it total duration it took that complete transaction 7 seconds, 7.21 second. XHR it took this one, load it took 91 like around 1 second. Okay. This is the location we are hitting. This is the event. Any event we goes down, it will create alert. Okay. Any event. Okay. You can see that analyze execution. For load action. Okay. You select that. You see that a screenshot will capture. You see that, right? Expected. This is your expected synthetic execution expected on this one. Okay. This is your second page. All those things will capture. Okay. For XHR, you can see this one. For custom, we don't have custom. Okay. So we have a load. So you can see for first, second page, third page. Click on third, and then the data will get changed. Now you can create a metric based on load action, XHR action. Metric will create, with that we'll learn when we'll discuss about the dashboard data and all. Then we can how you can create a metric and all. You can see create a custom metric, all those things that also you can create from here also. That we'll discuss. Okay? So this will give you too much information. Even your single page also you can configure as a browser. Suppose you want to configure this as a browser page, then you can do. So this why people are not configuring single page monitoring with the browser page. Why? Because sometimes I want to just want to know the status of the URL. Nothing other than that, nothing. Then you can go for a HTTP. If you want to get a report, yeah, you want to do lot of validations, okay, in the URL. Then for single page also you can go for multi browser based mode. Okay. Because single page is 1 rupee, then multiple that browser based monitoring, it's 10 rupees. That much huge difference we have on the license side. Okay. So make sure that when you become like solutions, yeah, like you have money in your shoulder and then you are trying to put, you should put in the right direction, right? Now you got salary, everything you are putting in the proper way, right? Like, okay, this much rent, this much. I mean, you want to manage everything, right? You don't want to manage only this much. You are earning, suppose 60,000, you can get a 60,000 rent, but a room that lavish room you can get it. But apart from that, also you should manage it. So make sure that based on the license, based on that needs, you need to decide either I should go with HTTP, I should go with browser based. Even you have a single page monitoring also. Okay. Is it clear, guys?
Yes.
So now let's discuss about. So this browser part is synthetic monitoring is clear.
Hi Deepak, I have one question.
Hmm.
So this browser-based like synthetic part, so it has a capability to monitor some thick client application. Like suppose we have some application, Citrix or SAP, which we don't use the URL. We use the application where we
No,
open.
no, you can't do that.
We can do okay.
No, only that like sometimes some of the application has a thick client. On
Mhm.
top of that, they have a browser based something like you can like browser client or something you can open in the browser and you hit that URL.
Yeah, nowadays everywhere people are using the browser based, but I got some scenario hold. Okay, so I
Yeah,
thought
that
let me
old
check.
scenario like you
Right.
can't like just you think like in the mobile you have an app, okay,
Mhm.
any like app that does not have any endpoint.
Right.
Suppose you think a mobile app.
Mhm.
Does mobile app has an endpoint? No, no,
Right.
right? How you can monitor that synthetic monitoring? No,
Mhm.
you can't do that. Why? Because that mobile app does not have an endpoint. If you are giving that endpoint and through that I can enter the URL, all those things, then I can monitor. If you are not, then we can't do that.
Right.
Instead of why you are going that thick line, just to take a mobile app.
Mhm.
Okay. So now let's go to another topic that is called report. Why I'm going for a report now? Because it is little related with like synthetic monitoring. Okay? One part. So you go to that report. So first thing I will tell you, I should not explain about what is report, right? You go to doctor, you give your scenario, they'll get a report, right? Complete test with report. So, in DynaTrace has a capability to get it provides default report. You know, right? What is default report? You can't customize it. Means whatever I give it to you, that only you should consider. Okay? Can't customize. You cannot customize your report. DynaTrace will give you that report, that only you should take it. Okay, so there is two types of report. One is uh, availability report. Availability report. And second is service quality report. Okay, so what does it mean availability report and service quality report? Availability report provides whichever synthetic monitoring you configured, right? Suppose you have 100 synthetic. I'm not talking about 100 synthetic means 100 HTTP. Availability report only provides a report for browser based one. Are you getting my point? Remember guys, availability report provides only for which monitoring? Browser based synthetic monitoring. Are you getting my point? Not HTTP. If you have 100 browser based synthetic monitoring in your tenant, 100 availability report will get generated, not consolidated. Okay, 100 report will get generated. Individual for each application. Are you getting my point? So how it will be? So you can see that. Suppose I'm going to this tenant. I'm going to report because in our tenant will not have data for reports. So you can see this. So one is service quality, one is availability. So click on availability. So you can see Easy Travel Booking, Google Hipster Top, Online Boutique. Now you go to synthetic also. How many we have a browser? 9, 10, right? We have total 10, right? You can see that. 4, we have easy travel, December, 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 then November. The total how much? 3, 3, 9, 10. We are getting right. 1, 2, 3 row, 9 and then 10. Correct? So 10 reports. So if you have 100 synthetic browser base, 100 reports will get generated. Okay. So reports will generate every month, every week, Sunday midnight. When report will get generated? Are you sleeping, guys?
So this is default report you're talking about, right?
Yeah, Sunday midnight.
Okay. Okay.
Every Sunday midnight, it will report will generate. When you log in Monday, you can get that. You can get the report. Report can be subscribed and share. You can't get in PDF form. Suppose I want to this report. I am working for this application. I need this report, right? Say yes or no. So I can subscribe weekly or subscribe monthly. Both you can do that. Okay. So every Sunday midnight it will get generated, and so you can subscribe weekly, and you want to get consolidated for complete month. Then you can see for December month, full month, your application, this application was available end to end 82%. Means 18% was outage. Total how many outage was happened? 340 or 2 outage was happened. Total downtime was 7 days. Means out of 30 days, your 7 days was application has a issue. Because of that reason, people cannot book a ticket, cannot buy a insurance, lot of things, right? 8K synthetic monitor runs in the last 1 month, in the month of December. Slowest location, which location has a issue, that like response time issue, that was Mumbai. Slowest day, which day application was slow like anything, 15th of month, no performance violation. This was the 3 location. Now you want to get a weekly basis. So in the January, December month, I want to get for 26 to 1 Jan. You want to understand your application availability. It was available for 86%. Total downtime was 1 day, 3 hours, 49 minutes. Okay. Now if you go down, no, not this much. If you go down, now you can see from which location when we have a problem. What was the problem? Errors. Okay, like logout errors, destination errors, all those things. Okay, from which location was the issue? Dublin took 10.9, Warsaw 13, then Mumbai 15. Then availability, you can see that every day why they are giving performance, you can see that graph. So this report, you can subscribe weekly or monthly. Okay, you can share anyone to who does not have DynaTrace portal access. Suppose your manager, director, your account manager does not have DynaTrace portal access. Still, you can share this report. Okay, either weekly basis or monthly basis, which you want. You want full month, you can click on full month, and then you click on share, and you give that data. Click on share, copy that link, give it to anyone, even you can access. Try to do that, whether you are able to access or not. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
uh,
Go ahead.
can we schedule it like since it's generated every Sunday, every Monday at this time, it should be sent to this particular
No.
stakeholders?
Why you need to? No, that you can't do that. You need
Okay.
to subscribe.
Okay.
You need to. Who has portal access? You need to subscribe. Who does not have portal access? You copy that anonymous link and you can send it to them. That
Okay.
is man. Still it is manual.
No
Okay.
scheduling feature is there at the moment.
No, in DynaTrace, no scheduling feature is there, but still you want to do that, you can write a script such a way that like PowerShell or Python, you can write. They need to log into DynaTrace portal. They click on synthetic, then they click on report, then click on here, click on there, and then you copy that link and you can send it to, and you can schedule it somewhere. Like this is very complicated. People will not allow. Again, you need to log in, right? So they need to create a service account for that. For service account, people will not allow. some authentication required, yeah, some SSO is required, a lot of things, right? So they'll not create. Mostly people will not do that. Okay, 99. So you need to subscribe and you need to share. Okay, you can't do it like automated way, like you can schedule it so every Monday. No, it does not happen. First thing.
Okay.
Second thing, you can't create a custom report as per your understanding. Suppose like other tools has options, like you can customize your create a custom report, correct? Okay, but Dynatrace does not have that. So for that, what you need to do is you need to integrate Dynatrace with Grafana. How many people heard about that Grafana? So Grafana is very famous for dashboarding and reporting purpose, correct? So you can integrate Dynatrace with Grafana Enterprise, and you can get the data to Grafana, and you can create a dashboard. You can create a report. Whatever things you can do that. Okay. Is it clear?
రాని లేచిండేడు.
Guys, is it clear?
Yeah, got it.
Yes, got it.
Okay. So now we have another report. So that is called service quality report.
ఏమైంది?
Service quality report. It will give you the score. Guys, you can go for a mute. It will give you the score who for application services and infrastructure. Okay. Through that you can understand, just like a 10th exam you are writing. You have how many subjects? 5 subjects, right? Out of 5 subjects, so out of 500 or 600, you are getting a mark for 527. So your percentile is 97. If you are like 87, 67, something like that, right? The same way, Dynatrace also provides service quality report based on application, service, and infrastructure. They will combine all 3 value and will give you the average of this and will give you the score. Okay. So our application score is 93. So how that application score is calculated in like percentage abdex rating and a problematic user action, means that what was your abdex rating? Okay, like duration of for each application. Now you see is getting changed. So we are taking January 2 to January 8. Okay, so just a minute, let me drink a water. Guys. Okay. So how it will calculate it is okay. So how that report get calculated for, we are talking about which one, application, right? We are talking about application. So how that application score is get calculated? The report has been okay. means that your average of your application abdex value, means that average of your application abdex value. So application has a abdex. We'll discuss about that abdex value, and the percentage of user action that was not affected by problem. Okay, then it will give you the percentage of, guys, I'm telling you this three things, right? Average of your application abdex value and percentage of user action that are not affected by problem, it will calculate your application score. Okay, these things, when you go for a certification, make sure that you remember this point. Okay, remember this point. Okay, why? Because in the exam definitely there will be questions for report. Can we customize the report? That and all, very simple. Service quality report, like any both report will generate Sunday midnight. Okay, you can subscribe weekly, monthly, all those things. How the application score calculated, how service score get calculated, and how infrastructure gets score get calculated. These are three things it will comes from your like report, from the reporting section. Okay, this is the link. Okay, now then we have service report. The service report, the percentage of service calls that were successful and unaffected by problems. Okay, that will give you your service score. Okay, so percentage of what? Percentage of service calls that were successful and unaffected by problem, that will give you your services score. So you can see top service by load, and it will give you that complete normal transaction, fastest transaction, slowest transaction. Okay, and you will get the over 1 day 9 hours. It was the issue. So transaction was slow. Normal transaction this one, and fastest transaction. So you can see that. Okay, the 0% problematic calls for every service. The top 10 service it will give you that. Okay, and then we'll give you the infrastructure score. So infrastructure score, how it will get calculated? The score of percentage host time during which no problem were encountered. Okay, the score, the percentage of host time during which no problem were encountered, so that it will give you that infrastructure score. So you can get top 5 infrastructure problem in the infrastructure score will give you that, and then top 5 infrastructure problems when it was alert. Okay, what was the host and duration? Okay, and what was the peak infrastructure usage for that host? It will give you that Monday to Sunday. Okay, so this reports also will give it to you, and it can be get monthly subscribes, weekly and monthly. So you can see this service quality does not have monthly report. Okay, so what are the things we can remember mug up from this? Is something is just like a theoretical. People are those are looking for a certification. Okay, first thing, can we customize the report?
No.
No. Second, service quality report, can we get a monthly basis?
No. Weekly only.
No, weekly, only weekly available. Weekly available. Second, like availability report, can we get weekly and monthly?
Yes.
Yes. Third things, can we share that report?
Yes.
Yes.
Only link,
Link.
not PDF. Can we generate a PDF? No. Okay. And can we customize the report? No. Okay. So these are the things. And then how? Then fourth question, how application score get calculated? Remember that. Fifth, how service quality like service score get calculated, and sixth, how infrastructure score get calculated. Score get calculated. Okay, this how that reports works. Okay, is it clear?
Yes.
These are the questions will come from the from the interview point of view. You can take, yeah, certification point of view. You can take. Okay, on the synthetic monitoring, you remember that default location. And from the synthetic monitoring point of view, for HTTP, what are the default timing? 1 minute default. 1 minute is default. Okay, you can customize, but default is 1 minute. For browser,
5 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes is default. No, for browser 15 minutes. I think so. Let me check.
No, the minimum is 5 minutes.
No, I am asking about default. When you create a synthetic, what is the default frequency? Like
I
this.
think 1 minute for HTTP.
Browser, I think 15 minutes. You give this and give this X URL, right? So https www.google.com. Okay, and give. You go next. Default is, what is default? 15 minutes. It is minimum 5 minutes, maximum 4 hours. You need to remember everything from here to here. So default is 15 minutes. Okay. Default is 15 minutes. Okay. Then these things for synthetic, 2 types of monitoring we have: HTTP, browser, default frequency, then public location and private location. Question, I don't remember. So this much, at least this you remember it. Okay. Then so this report part is clear, guys. We can't customize the report. We can't create a custom reports. You can create a dashboard. Okay, like suppose you can create a dashboard. Let's go to our environment. This is our environment, right? Go to your dashboard. Okay, you can configure a dashboard. Suppose I'm creating one dashboard. Like I'm take this any dashboard, one agent adaptive command. This is your dashboard. Okay. This is the default dashboard that DynaTrace provides. Okay. What you can do, clone, because this owner is DynaTrace. Okay. So I have cloned it. Now you can subscribe as a report, weekly and monthly. Is it clear? So how you can get that report? How you can get the report? Create a dashboard. That we'll discuss when we create a dashboard. But just I'm clearing that report part so you can remember that. Create a dashboard. Subscribe as a subscribe and enable as a enable report either weekly basis, yeah, monthly basis. Is it clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So your report part is clear. Now let's move to another topic. Today, what I'm trying to do is let's write a mock exam. Like we covered few things. Okay, few things. Let's do that integration with AWS. Okay, and then I think 9:30, right? I think it is 1 hour required for exam. Okay, today we'll write that just simple mock test. Okay, so you can understand. I will be writing. You tell me the answers. Okay. So let me stop sharing and then again I will start sharing. Okay. Is it clear with everyone? So you can judge yourself how much I know, how much I know. Okay. Guys, say yes, you know.
Yes.
I will be sharing my
Yeah.
screen. I'm not asking you to you write exam. I will be saying you give me the answers. Then I'll give you. Then we'll discuss and then we'll write exam. Okay. DynaTrace University, you can log in, create an account with your personal emails. If you have official, you can write officials. Okay, you create with your Gmail. Okay, and you can write your the DynaTrace mock test, that DynaTrace before going for a certification. You can go for a mock test.
One query here.
Hmm.
So this university account credits will be different than the, because last time when I tried to create an account using my company portal, my
Hmm.
company portal, like company account, does not give the admin access to DynaTrace, so it got stuck there.
No, university login you can do that. So for university login also you need to university account you need to create. Okay, so you try to do that DynaTrace university login. Okay, you
Right,
log in with.
the same one. I'm able to do that with the single ID only.
You can do that. Your Gmail also you can do that university login. How you can write your exam? You will not write exam for your. Suppose you are writing for your own, right? So you will not go with your. Suppose some people are not working now. They want to do the certification. So they need a company email ID. No, you can create account with your personal email ID. Okay. So now let me share my screen and you guys tell me what will be the answers. Okay. I'm going certification, right? We are in certification where we have that. After so many days, I'm logging. Okay, okay. Website
It
is
will take time.
now there will be a mock test. Where will be?
Choose any of the certificate
Okay. So just take a associate one. Okay, and then
preparation.
the preparation exam mind map. No, where
Try
it
the
is?
practice. Try the practice that above. Yeah, try the practice exam.
Where
No,
it is
no, on the
mentioned?
left hand side. There are three. The dots are there, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Try the practice exam. Okay. Now will try. Some part we'll discuss, right? So whichever topics we discuss, there is a 70 questions. Okay, 1 hour 45 minutes, 100% passing percent. Okay, you'll never get 100%, that for sure. But we'll discuss about that. What are the questions? How that? Okay, so you can correlate when I was discussing about the topic whether I'm giving the proper direction. Okay. So 9 till 9:45 we can finish. Okay. What would agentless real user monitoring be used for DynaTrace environment? Agentless real user monitoring. Now you discuss about that architecture. DynaTrace manage architecture. If you remember, you can manage. Agentless real user monitoring be used in DynaTrace environment. Yes. Agentless RAM required in order to enable real user monitoring on virtual host. No, agentless RAM should be used only when DynaTrace one agent cannot be installed on the host. Where if you want to capture the agentless RAM data,
So
it
it will be
required
a
what?
cluster active
Cluster
gate.
active gate,
Yeah,
and agentless RAM should be used. Agentless RAM should be used only when DynaTrace. So on the
cannot be
cluster,
installed.
why you remember that architecture?
Yeah,
What I said. See other way around, you know. So what I said in the architecture, we can't install where we can't install DynaTrace one agent, and you want to capture agentless RAM data. What you need? First cluster active gate. So you can't install DynaTrace one agent, right? And you
right.
want to so when you use agentless serial monitoring, to use as agentless RAM should be used when DynaTrace one agent cannot be installed on the host. Is it clear, guys?
Yeah,
Now let's go to next. There will be left, right. Okay. This okay. How does DynaTrace browser cookie use DynaTrace select other to track cookies? Right. You are going the website browser cookies. How it works
Yes, to track user behavior.
and provide authentication with DynaTrace SaaS. Right, you directly go and log in, right? You don't give that cookie from the cookie, it is getting
No,
right
no.
custodian cookie.
Yeah. So to track user behavior, to analyze website users, and to site performance. But we need to check this one to provide authentication with DynaTrace. Is it?
So they are using how the DynaTrace use browser cookie. So DynaTrace use the browser cookie, right? Okay. So how does DynaTrace uses process? Google it also.
Yeah, actually, I have checked in the documentation. Only three things are there. One is
DynaTrace
the
uses
usage.
browser cookies. Okay.
Yes.
So DynaTrace on browser cookie correlate user interaction in the browser, such as user action, general page, background performance metrics. User cookies to monitor monitor website performance, analyze website users. So cookies DynaTrace talk. So what see monitor website performance and analyze website users. That's it.
No, track user behavior is also there.
Okay.
Three
So
options. Yeah.
monitor this one and track user behavior is there. Where it you
Yes.
can see.
Third one.
Track user behavior. Three options is there. Go that.
Yes.
Okay. So in that, what will happen is whichever things we haven't discussed, right? Browser cookies and all. We will come to know that. Now, what are the private synthetic location in DynaTrace? Now you tell me. Now you guys tell me this. Which option is
They are
correct?
used to execute browser and HTTP monitors from your own infrastructure.
Fourth one.
For everyone, are you agree with me?
Yeah.
Because private synthetic location used for both HTTP and browser. Okay, and this so when you configure environment activity, it will be your own infrastructure part, right? Not your DynaTrace infrastructure. Okay, that is the reason this should be answered. This should not be answered because they are private location test out for new agent beta feature. This is not a beta feature. Private location is a feature only available to SaaS. No, for manage and SaaS both is available. Private location can only define on Azure. For synthetic, no. So only this option. So synthetic monitoring, does it help you now that we discuss private synthetic location?
Yes.
Now you go next question. When you record a browser click path, this is also from synthetic, right? Browser click path. What are the interactions with your web application capture? Tell me, guys.
User actions
User
in the
action in
session.
sessions.
User action in session.
No. Actually, it should be a series of
Series
different
of
types
different
of
Series of
types of
different types of events.
how you can come to know that? Why? Because you go to your DynaTrace portal. Okay, let me go to my DynaTrace portal. Go to your synthetic. How you can study, right? Now you go to your browser base. So this is my browser base. And how you can correlate, right? See here. What is this? So all events. What is coming? So all the URL is capturing with events. Is it clear? So a series of different types of events.
Events.
Some
Right.
some are login, some are something, right? Click on login. All are not a user session. Right? Next. What is pure path? I have not. Pure path is a okay. So pure a real-time view all the process or
Second one, sir.
a
Second one.
multi-dimensional traces transaction you're monitoring and provide code visibility.
Code
So
level.
remember pure path name nowadays. Okay, nowadays like from I think from 6 months ago they have made a new name is called traces. Okay, like if you go to your DynaTrace portal, still we have not discussed. Giving a little bit glimpse, like when you go that they used to call distributed and traces. Okay, they have a new name. Inside that we have a pure path. Okay, so inside this we have a pure path, and And this pure path will capture for this distribution traces will give you that code level insight. Okay, so code level insight will have only 10 days of visibility, all those things, topology information, and their metadata. Okay, so the second option is correct.
And I think this is some patented with the
DynaTrace, yeah.
right?
Only DynaTrace has a pure path. Now you tell me one agent traffic to DynaTrace managed node.
443, last one.
This is not there. This is not there. This is not there. Still, we don't have 8443. We have only they have OR option. That is the reason I'm selecting this. After setting up a synthetic monitor, when will available report first will be available?
Weekly.
Weekly, right? I told you, right?
Yeah.
After it will generate a report weekly every Sunday
Midnight.
midnight. How does DynaTrace consider as an external service? I have not discussed. So they used to configure as a not JDBC call any service called by your application to another service, and but not directly monitored by any service called by application another service, but directly monitored by one agent, a third party service outside of the application, but is still monitored by one agent. Okay, either first, yeah, third. So any third party service.
It's the third one. It's the third one.
Yeah. So
Not
right now I'm
monitored,
giving
not
the
directly monitored.
no. So so this first or this second JDBC call sent to database, no. Any service called to your another service directly monitored any service which is called by your application or another service which and directly monitored by one. So this will be option. Any service which is called by your application to another service. So when you how the third party is getting called? Suppose you're hitting that URL, right? And then it will connect to your other service, other external service, okay? And then you are giving the response, but not directly monitored by one agent. But that service, when your service is calling to another service, but another service get called, that is not monitored by DynaTrace. There is a concept is called for code level, that service is called opaque service, okay? And it does not monitored by DynaTrace one agent, that is used to call opaque service also. Okay. Which of the following advantage of marking as a key user action? Select all that apply. Marking as a key user action. So I have not discussed about key user action. Anybody know? Then let me. In DynaTrace ANO detection, consider the user action. You can customize the key performance metric. No, you can customize the key performance metric for that action. The retention of the action is fullest data. This will highlight the user action, all the view and charts. You can adapt the knowledge setting from the action. This reduces the duration of user action, prioritize the user action web request. This reduces duration of user action by prioritizing the user. So it tells DynaTrace AI anomaly detection to consider the user action first. You can customize the key performance metrics for action. Okay, so how you can see that? If you go to your DynaTrace portal and you go to your application. Okay, so you go to your web application. How to when you are writing for exam, right? How your DynaTrace portal will help you a lot. Now I went to web application. Not this one. Let's take another one. Because this application does not have any data. Go to your web application. Now you open that any application. Go to user action. Okay. Now you see you have key user action. So key user action help us to what? Tell anomaly detection, consider the user action. So you consider that user action and a different tab, correct? Right? When you mark as a key user action. Second thing, you can customize the key performance metrics for the action. You can customize, right? You can create a metric, all those things, right? For that action. The retention time, the action full historical data is extended? No. This will highlight user action for all view and chart. Yes. You can adapt anomaly detection setting in the action. Yes. Okay. For that user action, you can adapt the anomaly detection, all those things in the setting for that action. So you can do that. Is it clear? Then discuss about that key user action that perform all those things. Will tell you that. Okay. Let's move to next question. Which event types highest severity level? Availability. Okay. We have what are the severity we have? Level we haven't discussed. What are the severity we have while creating a profile? Availability, custom, then error,
slowdown,
slowdown,
Resource slowdown.
and resource and monitoring unavailable, right? So these are the alert profile. In that, we have a severity level. Okay, so if you availability, so just you take that alert profile severity level. Alert, just you type like this: DynaTrace alert profile severity level. Okay, if you type this, you can see this is alert profile severity filtering. Okay. Okay. In that, first there will be, it is in sequence. Okay. First is monitoring unavailable, then we have availability, then error, then slowdown, then resource, then custom, then info. Okay, like this. So if you go this, monitoring unavailable is not there. So we have availability. Is it clear, guys?
Yeah.
Which statement is active gate? Tell me now. This will be very easy, I think so. Tell me which are the options is correct. For VMware monitoring environment, it is required. Tell me, past man 130, 1 minute, 1 hour 30 minutes only pending. Yes, yeah, no. First option. Yes. Active gate bundle one agent traffic. Yes. It is required to one agent send to DynaTrace server. Yes. There cannot be more than one class traffic. No. By
Last
active gate
one,
firewall
yes.
setting, can we simplify as
Except
the
for
host? This also is not there, right? By using active gate,
We can simplify, right?
firewall setting can be simplified actually on the host running the active gate needs to be yes.
Okay.
Which key performance metrics are visible to network overview page? So how you can see that network overview? You can see that connectivity, retransmission, traffic, okay, and interference. I don't remember.
I think
Okay.
latency will be also.
No.
Okay.
Network
Then that
page.
latency is
If
not
you
there.
go to that, if you go to this network page,
Retransmission traffic and connectivity.
you can see traffic, retransmission, connectivity. Three things,
Okay.
right?
Mhm.
Like this, you need to correlate. Okay, so that's what how the interview exam that we will answer. This is the basic, right? Usage of DynaTrace. So done, correct? Now next. What is one way to get your can disable the one agent on a specific host? Tell me. Disable a one agent on a specific host.
host settings.
Host setting.
What is the purpose of configuring user tag? To track a user experience with unique random. No.
Last.
If you enable a user tag in the application, then you'll get a user session tracking to assign meaningful usernames with user experience tracking. Yeah, whichever username we have, right? it will come once you enable the user tag. So we'll discuss which of the following do not end a user session. Select all that apply. Following do not end a user session. Closing the mobile app. When you limit to 2000% list, closing the browser tab after 35 minutes browser inactivity. Which one? Do not end a user session.
Closing mobile, I think. Closing the browser tab.
Closing the mobile app, because no. If you close the mobile app, end session will get closed. Do not end. This one, right?
It will not end.
No, actually it is the third one, closing the browser tab.
Which of the following do not end a user session? No, if you close the browser tab, it will close the session.
No, actually what happens if we close the browser tab, up to 35 minutes it will be active. After 35 minutes it will gets the end that session. If we close the browser tab, it up to 35 minutes it will be the session will not end.
So this option also should correct then after 35 minutes of browser inactivity.
After 35 minutes it will end, but up to the 35 minutes the session will not end.
So these two options is correct, right?
No, last one will be for inactivity, it is mentioned, right? If you are not doing any
like after
inactivity.
35 minutes of browser inactivity.
Only one first option, third option is correct. Correct?
Using the browser tab.
What are the server-side services? Tell me. Services that process requests like web requests, web service call, messaging, and can be spanned on multiple.
Third one.
Correct. For which type of environment can you receive push notification via DynaTrace mobile app? So mobile also you can use DynaTrace app, right? For notification. Are you getting my point? Or they have in your Play Store, you go.
DynaTrace Android app you're talking, right? Android or iOS app.
App. So
Okay.
so DynaTrace mobile app. So for which environment can you receive a push notification? So DynaTrace manage environment behind a firewall with accessible cluster activate. DynaTrace manage environment will send alert to mobile app to feature flag enabled. Okay, feature flag should be enabled. Okay, and that is for DynaTrace SaaS also you can do that. Can you check with the same email ID? Log into your DynaTrace SaaS, just to go to Play Store, install mobile app, and try to log in your DynaTrace mobile app with your credential, that how you are logging to web app. Is it possible?
Yeah, it should work, right?
Should work, I think. DynaTrace manage environment behind a firewall accessible environment activate. I think this is not. I think this two options is correct. For both, I think it is available. DynaTrace mobile app. Just to search it.
But this one management is also we can do that, but with the cluster ActiveGate behind the firewall with cluster ActiveGate.
Mobile app push notification. Oh, I've opened different, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
This one. DynaTrace. Okay. To add all SaaS in a login. To add all SaaS in a login to mobile app with DynaTrace SaaS account, all environment will appear the tab. So for SaaS, nothing is required. Okay. For manage, only manage has some limitations. So you have SIM, receive alert via position. This should be enabled first. Okay. So in the before connected DynaTrace manage environment mobile app, the following. In case your DynaTrace server is running behind a corporate firewall, you must cluster activate accessible from the internet. Okay. So cluster activate should be accessible from the internet. So where is the option? No, this is that. Okay, we have the same page, right? Okay, so with an accessible cluster activate. Okay, the internet. then flag should be enabled. Make sure that configure allow incoming network connection. Okay. If there is a firewall in front, cluster, make sure that send correct separately. Then user DG cert checker verify that certificate of your public accessible validate check without validating
It should
domain.
be the third one, I think, the last one with management.
Just a minute, I didn't see that. Then it is behind of us. Accessible environment activity. No, no. This will be a cluster activity.
Okay. This the accessible environment cluster we need. Okay, that is right.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
first three.
first three options is correct. If DynaTrace manage environment, when you must ensure that outbound communications to DynaTrace mission control. Guys, tell me outbound connection to mission control. Mission control when it is used.
Licensing and upgrades are
Fourth
License
one.
validation.
upgrades.
DynaTrace need to provide license validation, health rule, automated DynaTrace. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Architecture is helping you now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How user session duration calculated? User session duration. So it is the total time of user action from every visit made by unique user calculated over a period of 7 days. Okay. User session. So it is elapsed time between the initiation of first user action in session and the complete time of last user action in the session. Elapsed time between initiation of first user session and the complete of the last user action session with the time of period factor is the elapsed time between initiation of first user action and session until
Should be
30 minutes.
third one, I think.
Elapsed time between initiation of the first user action in the session and completion of last user action in the session with the time period factored in.
Last option.
Second one.
It is elapsed time between initiation of the fourth, which one is not there because we have until 30 minutes after the completion. Okay, so this we does not have. Okay, so we have option first three. Okay, we don't have last 7 days. Okay, over a 7 days of period of calculation, no. So we have either second or third. Now you need to do 50-50. When you write exam, lot of permutation combination because that required 18,000. Okay, you need
The
think.
third one, it is mentioned time out periods factored in.
Right.
So this
No.
is the one. This we cannot be put it. So second one is the right answer.
Second one is the right answer. Like that, you need to do permutation combinations. Okay. When you go for exam, no, 1 hour 30 minutes is sufficient to write the exam. Okay. But make sure that first two things you need to do 50-50. 50-50 done, then two. Then you see that what are the things we have. How does DynaTrace identify individual user even across the multiple anonymous sessions? So when you individual user, how you can tag a specific JS tag injected that to track that user to a static IP address. Okay, persistent cookie. So first option is correct. By mistake and by hook and crook, this is correct, right?
No, that persistent cookie.
A one agent SDK is planted on the user device to enable the person. No.
No, the last option, persistent cookie. Yeah.
How does DynaTrace identify individual user even across the multiple anonymous use session? Because when you create a web application, right, we inject a JavaScript tag in that application, right? So that it will capture their static IP of the application when you hit that.
Can we cross verify that with the document?
How does DynaTrace identify individual individual user across multiple anonymous sessions? Does DynaTrace, what was that? What was the DynaTrace? How does DynaTrace
identify individual user even across multiple anonymous session?
How does DynaTrace identify individual user across multiple anonymous session, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that is the one.
DynaTrace typically shows the session individual user session anonymous, non-authenticated browser cookie when your user tag has been edited or deleted. So let's see that. DynaTrace typical a journey click user section perform the same user third party. Okay, this is nothing. Okay, user session. DynaTrace typically shows as anonymous, non-authenticated via browser cookie. Via browser cookie when user tag has been edited or deleted. For mobile app and individual, so that is correct. You can see here, right? Anonymous via browser cookie. So you can browser
So
cookie
it's
enable.
referring to the users which are using the DynaTrace portal, right? Or then the session thing, it's
No,
not.
no, DynaTrace user session we are talking about. So this shows, you can see session external users are identified when same device identifies select user. So I think he is right. A persistent cookie is planned for user browser. There is no specific special JS tag. So if you search Control F, and JS you type, nothing is there. Tag you type. You see through user tag. See in the two-way identify user through device identifier and through user tag. You see user tag is also there. Multiple user tags say that has created when you external user tag, okay. I think that is correct. There is no any JS tag is there. Okay. So is it clear? I think this is no, we should not invest much time. When three separate section business impact analysis on a problem. Tell me. When there is a separate section for business impact analysis on a problem. The section display when there are relevant business transaction problem impacting users, customer, everything. No. This section display for the problem impacting synthetic test. No. If you configure a request attribute tracking revenue section, will show this section already displays so impacted service and non-database service. Which one is correct? When there is a separate section for business impact. Tell me guys, business impact will be for
Revenue.
everything.
Revenue.
No,
It's
nothing like that. Nothing like that. For anything, they're giving the business impact.
Okay.
So if you go this, any problem, if you go, okay, you go to the problem. For any problem, if you open, okay, right? Suppose I'm opening this one. They will giving the business impact when you have applications, right? Application has a business impact, right? We have a 4 impact entities, right? So this we have your business impact, right?
Yeah.
So this you can see business impact analysis, affected service call, affected. So what are things is getting? Application, services, right? Mobile app. Okay, so what would be the answer now? This section display when the
First,
relevant business transaction problem impacting users, customer facing application or entry points. First option is correct.
yeah.
Which options are available to configuring a recurring maintenance window? Okay, so maintenance window, see how the questions are asking. I have not touched that maintenance window, but it will show you that. How they are asking basic questions. We go that preferences, maintenance window. Sorry, I'll go to my environment. मेरा time ही नहीं elapse कर जाए. Okay. We'll go to maintenance window, monitoring unavailability. Add maintenance window. You see what are the times we have. Once, once, daily, weekly, monthly, right?
Right.
Now you go here. Day of daily, day of week, day of month, daily. That's it, right? And custom recurring time is there. No, custom time is not there, right? Once, start time is once. Custom time is there. No, recurrence. So how the question they're asking, see that. Hey, monthly was also there, right? Weekly, daily, monthly, once wala nahi tha, na? So once it is not there. How does take user session to visible in the user search? It will take 4 minutes. Okay, that when you create a session, right, it will visible within a 4 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
I think immediately when user session is finished. No, within a 4 minutes. How the smart escape information zone? Guys, tell me. Discuss last class. First option is correct.
First, visual representation.
When creating a service like SLO, we have not discussed SLO right now. We'll discuss what two values are configurable as a success criteria. Like target, okay, for success criteria, right? So for success
Target
criteria,
and warning. Warning first
target,
and third.
and what about burn rate? We have now burn rate also. As
Burn
per
rate is
my
not there, I think.
no burn rate, slow burn, yeah, burn rate is there. If you see discard, if you go SLO, configure SLO, add new SLO, error, burn rate visualization, target, and target percentage, and warning percentage, and error burn rate. So error burn rate they have given, okay, but they have mentioned something different. Correct?
Error burn, error budget burn, something it is there.
Slow burn is there, so we will not take, right? Target, warning, and target. Okay. Like this, you need to correlate. You go check. So when you prepare that proper section by section, now you see what are the components that on a host are monitored by one agent. Disk is monitored, NIC is monitored, CPU, memory, battery is monitored.
No.
No.
The basic. How does DynaTrace group mobile app crashes? We haven't discussed. By device, by app version, by stack trace and source code, by user session and action performed, right? Mobile app, when it will crash? When
No,
you
it
have
should
too much.
stack trace and source code. Source code.
In highlighted performance, in highlighted portion of the image, what can you tell from the dashboard lines between the EG trial service and two other service? This and two other service, they're highlighting, right? The service should communicating due to the network problem? No. This service is expecting a problem which causes two services connected to dash lines. The currently increased traffic between EG trial service to other two service. There is a 3 has been communicated between EG trial service and the other two services are past but not recently. Which one is correct?
So it's asking for the two red dots, right? Between two red dots.
Yeah, these two red dots. Yeah,
So there will be some issue, right? The second
Ah.
one, I guess.
There is a
No,
issue.
it's showing, it's saying that dash line. Dash is something like it was there
Past.
connection, but not now.
So no communication.
So past. So remember, we have talked about that dotted line and dash line, complete line, right?
2
The
hours and
dash,
72 hours.
so like 2 hours for data was there is no transaction. Then there is no calls between those service. Then after that, after 70, it will become an independent, right? So like this. So they're telling all the three has been communicated, okay, between easy travel service, but other two service in the past, not recently, because they are past, not like a dotted line means not a complete line. Right? So that is the reason. What can you change? How process groups are detected? Just tell me how process groups are detected. One agent, additional process via the setup the process wizard. Configure a one agent to detect additional process. Define key process. Enable disable process group detection. You cannot change the how process groups are detected. Which one is correct? What can you do? What can you do to change how process groups are detected? So you can create a simple advanced process group detection rule first. Enable or disable the process group detection flag. Okay, define a key process attributes no. Configure a one agent detection additional process via setup process wizard no. These two options is correct. You can create a rules. Okay, key process attributes I haven't seen that. Let's see that. You go to setting, process. You can see process and containers, right? Process group monitoring rules, right? Custom process monitoring rules, you can see that, right? So you can create a rule. Okay. Then you can create a rule. So this two options is correct. You can disable a process through detection rule. That also you can do that. Some processes are disabled, you can enable that. So from the setting page, you can do that. How do you configure agentless reschedule monitoring for an application?
Cluster.
You can manually insert
Question.
Java. Right?
Yeah.
Manually insert कर दो ना. That's it. How, when creating a rule for alerting profile, which of the following not an option for the problem severity? Tell me, guys.
Error is
Info.
there, slowdown. Information is not there.
Information.
Yeah.
When you adjust performance threshold for different key user action, ensure problems are only raised by most of the important user actions. When would you adjust performance threshold for different key user actions? To ensure problems are only raised for the most important user action, this is required when key user action is created. Acceptable performance for an action can be vary based on user experience or on that function. Making an action key user action the only way to change the performance threshold. No, good application. No. So this option is correct.
No, the third
Mark,
one is correct.
how come?
No, third one is correct.
No.
It should be the key user action is it has a different timings. Suppose one transaction is taking 2 seconds, then it's not necessary that all the transaction will take the same time. So according to the time, we choose that key user action.
Okay, so acceptable performance for
If
an
you
action.
the acceptable performance for an action can vary based on
User
the user
expectation
expectation or the time needed
for the
to
perform
perform it.
I'm thinking this is correct now.
We can just check that there is a document for it. Key user action.
Yeah. Key user action.
Mhm.
I would like to know what are the advantages. Also, I guess keep those keyers unlimited retention period. Okay, that's fine. You can see. Please consider that you have set a global getting you can. Getting anything? Adjust performance threshold for different key user action. Performance threshold, right? Mhm. Mm. While the threshold might be acceptable for major user action, might not be acceptable single sign up for user. Alternately, this could be search quite complex, required more than allotted 3 seconds. Average threshold only this. No man, this is different key user action. No, different key user action. They are not giving anything.
So this is reference to like if we have a web application and whenever any user is using that application, so it's part of that transaction, right?
Hmm.
Okay.
It's they're saying the word threshold. Like if we just check that, how we can would you adjust performance threshold for different key user action? So the question is that how we can for different key user action, how the threshold can be set up. The threshold will be different for all, will not be same for all the key user action.
Yeah, you can, when you create a configure as a key user action any, you can create a metric, okay, and then metric you can create a, you can have a different threshold value. Okay, so this is the requirement when you create, when key user action is created. That's what I'm giving that. When you, okay, that is not like a performance function or something. They're giving how the different adjust the performance threshold for different. So suppose you created a 5 key user action, okay, key request, key user action, mark as a key user action. Okay, once you create a mark as a key user action, you can create a metric for that user action. Okay, a custom metric, and then you can create a threshold. So that is the reason I'm giving. This is the requirement when key user action is created. It's simple.
Okay.
Acceptable performance action vary based on user. That I don't need it. Threshold I want to change it for different key user action. Okay, suppose your transaction I mark as a, you do payment page, right? That so when you go to payment, mark as a key user action. Yeah, that as a key user action. So whichever that I mark as a key user action, I can create a metric and then I can change the threshold. So marking action as a key user action is the only way to change your performance within your application. I think, folks, let's leave it. Okay, we'll discuss. We'll see. We don't have much. How does DynaTrace handle network monitoring over a 2% of CPU? Right. So
Right. Second one.
some of the key point also will help. Okay, what language? DynaTrace USQL language, right? Unified Structure Language. SQL searching test pattern. USQL in DynaTrace. DynaTrace versions for SQL. No, Universal Structure Query Language, running a statement related service. User session query language for running queries against the user session, right? Why is it best practice to define extra metadata and not tag on a host system? Tag defined on system can be harder to change, require planning DynaTrace. Tag defined on the host can be only assigned manually. No, host tag can only be assigned automatically via the metadata delivered. It is not a best practice. Tags are easy to define and change on the host. Which one is correct? Why is it best practice to define extra metadata, not tags on host? Extra metadata I have not discussed about. We'll discuss about tomorrow. But extra metadata, when you give tag defined host, can be assigned manually, making them difficult to manage. Metadata is contained a config file on the host, which is easier to define. That also you can give. Metadata.
But tags can be defined, assigned automatically also, right?
But via the metadata delivered to DynaTrace. No. This is via the metadata.
Okay.
Tag.
It should not be the first one. Like tags defined in the system can be harder to change and require planning, but DynaTrace can use metadata to define tags and management zones.
Or use metadata dynamically within the chart and dashboard. No, possible. No. I think second one, yeah, host tag can only be assigned automatically via the metadata. No, this will no. So I think second option is correct. What are the advantage of making a key request? Select. So you can create for key request. You can create a custom alerting. You can pin request to dashboard. No, code level. No, these two options. Code level data can be retained for up to 10 days. For
Yes,
key request.
last one can be done. Code level.
Code level, that retention policy itself, we have required 10 days. Data will be visible for 10 days for code level visibility, right? The retention policy. But they are
Yes.
asking advantage of key request.
Like for key request, I think we can do up to 10 days.
You can when you any transaction you mark as a key request, you can create a custom alerting. Okay, custom part you can do. You can create alert, you can create a metric, you can create alert. Okay, you can pin to dashboard, mark as a key request. That's fine. Okay, if you go to that web application, okay, discard changes. Let's go to this environment. You go to web application. Oh, we have taken request event, right? Where we have a web request. Okay. So wait. We'll go services. Okay, you take a top web request. Okay. You go take any request you take. Okay, so you take this one. Okay, this is your web request service. Okay, where we have which one we have web request, you can see. We'll mention as a web request service. So this is your web request service, right? If you went this, so mark as a click. Actually, I do not have access. You can save as a and you can mark as a because we have that. You can create a metric, you can save, right? I do not have access. That is the reason they are not giving. So you can create a custom alerting. So why are a specific request? You can pin to a dashboard. That request you can pin to dashboard. Code level data also can be retained up to 10 days. Up to they are giving. Just remember, for any for code level information, will have for 10 days, not up to 10 days. Are you getting my up to 25% means you know right? Like any mall you given that discount for up to 50% means it will be 1 day 1% also and 25% also, right? Are you getting my point?
Right.
Yes, yes.
So you should remember that up to, what is the meaning of up to? Okay, you are creating a user action name rule. You want to show trip ID followed by ID number, and you have previewed your rules and see following user action name trip ID and so on. So what do you need to do to show only trip ID or only trip ID 160 on your trip ID 197 user action name? What do you need to do? Add a custom text value, creating another naming rule or executing after this, add a placeholder. Yeah, additional processing step you need to add. What do you need to do as per your understanding? When do you need to show only trip ID or trip ID 1920 as the user action name?
Create another naming rule.
No, the user action, you don't have any to create a rule. Okay, naming rule. And additional, I think is a placeholder. Add a placeholder. We have there is a concept is called placeholder.
I think, sir, it should be the last one, additional processing step. Actually, when we do that, when we create a user action naming rule for creating, like all the IDs are there, so we need to segregate for an additional processing step has to be added.
Yes. Which of the following benefit DynaTrace database monitoring? Remember, DynaTrace database monitoring, you can find the extensive database calls. You can manage your SQL server along with DynaTrace element in the dashboard. You can receive a tips how improve database calling node. You can see how much load plays in your database.
Yes.
You can find out which service talks to. I think all the answers. Correct?
Tips also is there, like you can receive the tips.
How improve? Yeah.
Okay.
There is a called in the data anything there is a called is I don't remember. 4 key requests for 1 minute, right? For 14 days, yeah, 28. 1 minute of result granularity, right? I think 14 days.
14 days is 14 days is there.
there is a concept it's called hotspot. Okay, that hotspot will give you the tips to increase that. How you can check the web application is successfully enabled with RAM. Guys,
JS
you guys,
agent,
we did right. We went to application, then you get to view page
inspect.
source, network tab, all
Yeah,
those things, right? So the web page display DynaTrace inside logo button. No, web page source contains a script tag. Web page source contains a script tag with JavaScript agent reference. Web page has JS agent enabled in indicator set is on. Web page source powered by Dyno. This second option is correct.
yeah.
Let's see, we can complete that 30 questions in how many minutes? How long user monitoring data user session stored? 35 days, correct? This is the retention policy we'll discuss. Okay, what is the data retention period for RAM user session replay, right? Session with replay. There is a concept it's called session with timeline and session with replay, where you can see that if you go to that DynaTrace, select any user code user session, session segmentation. If you go, there is a concept is called session and session replay. So you see that you have a timeline and we have a session replay. Okay, so all the data will be available for only for 10 days with when you have a session replay. Okay,
No, I think it's the 35 days, fixed 35 days.
session data. You go
Yes,
to, wait. DynaTrace retention period.
Days.
35 days or 10 days.
RAM
RAM user session,
35
but
days.
35 days. But I wanted to check for session replay. Yeah, RAM session replay 35 days. Sorry. But it is configurable up to 35 days. No, fixed as a 35 days, right?
for SaaS, it is fixed.
What is the purpose of management zone? Guys, tell me. First, to separate a tenant, this answer is correct. Wrong, correct? To split the cluster data coming back to the cluster into a specific tenant that only correct teams to have access. Now, this option is also correct. To create a unique zone for access for user based on the specific entity such as application or a host. This option is correct.
Yeah, unique zone.
Like that you need to do. Which of the following is statement about the baseline? Baseline required 7 days, remember, okay, to do the baselining. So 7 days. Just remember, for baselining, what DynaTrace will do is DynaTrace will do the baselining. We have an automatic threshold, okay? So they will need a data
Like
for
that, I
at
think
least,
it is for 2 hours. One.
no, 7 days, you check it.
So what is baseline like? What kind of?
Last
Baseline,
7 days
I'll
data,
tell you.
right?
Why? See, I see how you can do the baseline, right? So now you implemented DynaTrace on your application, okay?
Mhm.
Now lot of problems, lot of things is getting occurred in your environment, okay? So they will take a data for DynaTrace has a AI. That name is Davis AI, okay, 2.0. So that AI need a data, right, to do the baselining, your threshold baselining or alerting baselining, all those things, automatic. Because no need to set up an alert also. DynaTrace will do automatic baselining. Okay. So based on that, they need at least 7 days of data to do the baseline.
So that predict concept which this AI
Ah,
tools are
yeah,
good
yeah.
enough. Okay,
So you remember we discussed while architecture, we have a reactive approach, proactive approach,
proactive and
and
predictive.
predictive. So DynaTrace has proactive and predictive.
Okay.
Which metrics are used to calculate network connectivity metrics that are percentage of connection has a TCP connection? Which one? Network connectivity metric that percentage of connection that have been successfully established. Total number of connection attempts, right? Number of TCP timeout and refuse, right? Go to network tab. No, go to your host. Select any host. Go to your network. Network.
Network services will be having something.
No, no, that is your DNS. No, no, this does not have. Go to network tab. Traffic in, traffic out.
Retransmission connectivity.
For connectivity, right?
Yeah.
Connectivity, connectivity refuge, or connectivity timeout.
Timeout. 3 way.
No, this is not required, right?
Refuge and timeout.
Sir, for baselining, I have just checked this. Could you please just check this document? I have just pasting here. In the just go to the down, little bit down. Yeah, just
to
how
type
did this? How
wait. Control F 7 days. See, DynaTrace also alert on failure. Alerting on errors in the baselining queue reticle application service has run at least 20% of 7 days.
Yeah, if we just go to the automated baselining, just down below. Yeah. Just below there. How the just how that baselining works. That
7 days also.
If you see that, just that the baselining cube is calculated 2 hours after your application services. What is exactly this one?
Where? Here, huh?
Yes.
The baselining queue is calculated 2 hours after your application service initiated by DynaTrace, so that it can be analyzed 2 hours of actual traffic. Calculate memory reference value, identify where traffic comes in, calculation of reference queue reference. So this is for automated baselining. Okay. So 2 hours of data, correct. For smart alerting, something, it is 7 days of data.
Because 7 days the customer will not wait for automatic baseline, right?
Okay, so let's go to back.
And even we are as a tool admin, we cannot wait for 7 days for auto baseline.
That's what. Okay, so they're asking which of the following baseline is true. They have not asked, so they are asking about automatic. So this will be a 2 hours, correct? You're right. Actually, baselining, I remember when you do that, right? 7 days, most of the times. Everywhere we have a 7 days, okay? That is the reason.
But 7 days you'll get
but
the more concrete.
Yeah, baselining is for 7 days only, but for automatic, I think it has the 2 hours.
2 hours. The important metric is determining the host health memory. So which of the metric is to determine the host health? Memory use, total RAM, page fault, correct? You
only
can
page fault and memory used.
You go to host now. Go to host details. Go to memory tab. Memory usage, page fault, and swap usage. Okay, so total recoverable use. Okay. So what is the questions? Memory used, total, and page fault is also there, right?
Total RAM is not there.
Memory uses, page fault. Total is not there. No? Total is there, no? Here.
Where exactly?
Here down. Total, recoverable, and used. This thing is showing, right? The memory CPU capacity is not showing. The
All
memory
3 is related to memory.
Yeah. What feature can you help to organize and manage things like anomaly detection and one agent update for host in environment? What feature can you use to help organize and manage things like anomaly detection and one agent update for host in your environment? Tell me, guys. When you do that one agent update, right? So what will help you? Under the host group, it will help you, right, to one agent update, right?
Oh, okay.
Under the host group, under their detection, it will help you, right? Okay. Which key network metrics and environment details are available to network overview page? Traffic, retransmission, connectivity.
Yeah.
On which one? Which key network metrics and environment details are available in network overview page? So this is coming. Host interface process is coming or not? If you go to
Yes, these
your,
two
Yes,
only.
some time back.
if you go to your
Yeah, these
network,
two only are there.
let's see. We are getting host interface network, traffic retransmission connectivity, right? These two we are getting only. Right? Process and transaction, no. Process group, this is correct. I think we can complete that. Which feature in DynaTrace user interface allow to select a period of time to display across all the view page you visit? Time frame selector, right? Time frame selector only help us, right? To user to interface allow to select a period of time, display across all the whichever pages you went, right? Select the time frame. Which options are available to configure environment wide privacy setting? Mask personal data, mask user action, mask end user, right? These three, right? You know that where we have that option? Wide privacy setting. You know that where we have option? We haven't discussed.
No.
Okay, you go to setting page. When application also has a privacy setting, and we have a global privacy setting also. Okay. So you can mask that like end user information. Okay. So you see, oh my God, this much is got added. DynaTrace is developing like anything. Jira connection, Slack connection. You can see session replay, desk option. Service and you can see privacy, data privacy. But DynaTrace, I'm telling you, see mask end user IP address, mask personal data and URI, mask user action. Three things. Okay. Remember, mask personal data, mask user action, mask correct.
GPS, right.
I'm telling you, those are knowing DynaTrace end to end. And if you are certified, okay, you can get a huge demand in DynaTrace. DynaTrace is a global leader now. You know that? What options are available to adjust anomaly detection for database service? Select all. Enabling detection slow disk, adjusting detection response integration, increase in failure rate. So database service is getting slow response time degradation, failure rate, traffic drop and spike, and failed database no, Highway no. So
No.
how to find this one? You go to your application, you go to anomaly detection, select the database services. What are things we are getting? Response time, failure rate, detect load spike, load drop, and failed database connectivity.
Connect.
Like that you need to correlate. Failed database connect where we have this one. There's four options. Garbage collection activity we don't have for database. For infrastructure, we have garbage collection. Which event type is lowest severity level? Info.
Info.
Process group. Set a process group. Okay. A set a process that performs same function across the no. Set a process that performs similar function on same host. Process group we have assigned instances no. Process similar function that on same host, right? Process we have assigned to
No,
same group.
first option, I think. A set of process that performs
same home
same
across
function across multiple hosts.
hosts. Yeah, correct.
Right.
Or you can check, go to DynaTrace technology page, you'll see that. What are the smallest interval that browser click path? Now you tell me. Can execute that. Browser click path, the smallest interval is 5 minutes. They did not are default. Okay.
Mm.
The smallest interval is 5 minutes.
For
browser
HTTP,
click.
it was 1 minute, right?
Right.
HTTP is 1 minute. How you want to ensure that certain content is loading on web page for user in Europe.
Oh.
How can you check this?
Last
Any
one.
create a browser monitoring with the location in Europe, content validation rules pass. If you see, just now we did right.
Yeah.
We did no content validation.
Mhm.
What is telling you want to ensure that certain content is loading on the web page in user in Europe. How can you check? So any monitor user on location will generate a problem report if element is unknown. No. Create a browser monitoring with location in Europe, content validation rules fail if that website content contains element that you're concerned with.
It should not fail, right? Yeah.
Create a browser click path location in Europe that will validate. Create a browser click path location in Europe that end with well no. Both options.
Yeah.
That is called content validation. Which of the following is not event type?
It is
Anomaly.
yeah.
Anomaly.
It's alerting. Let's see.
When creating a synthetic click path monitor, why should incognito mode be enabled? Click to ensure a clean, consistent browser state across all synthetic location during recording and playback. Incognito need for manually editing and no. It required for privacy reasons such as no.
Second one.
Second one.
Looks like.
Which three concepts does DynaTrace consider when identifying naming web request? Okay, web application ID, context root, and web server name. We'll discuss about this one. Something I remember. Okay, active gates are used to which following purpose? Tell me, guys. Active gates, they're asking.
First one.
Monitoring cloud environment, correct?
Yeah.
Synthetic private location, correct? Running from private location, public location also required? No. Route one agent traffic, configure a rear agent monitoring when you do not have access to the host to install one agent? No. That is required cluster activate.
But it should come as a ActiveGate feature only, right? Cluster
Oh,
thing.
sorry. They have not discussed about environment activate, yeah, cluster activate.
Yeah.
They have discussed about just
Activate.
activate. So it will come both cluster activate and environment. You're right. What is the purpose of request attributes? How you are configuring, why you are configuring request attributes? To pull and capture the data from the request, provide to key value and enhance filtering of requests using this value. Okay, we'll discuss about that. Request attributes, custom attributes. You have set up ActiveGate in your environment. How you can check that installation status? Check, guys, tell me. From the
Deployment
from the deployment
page.
status, where we have deployment status. Which option?
Second
one.
From the deployment. Only we have a deployment status where you can check the ActiveGate. No other option. Host we have like from deployment status also you can check, setting also check, host page also you can check. But this one on service quality report, how you can calculate applications, guys? Just today only we discuss.
Last option.
I think we can able to complete. Oh. Why is it important to include DynaTrace network monitoring metrics as part of performance analysis? Second option is correct.
Yes.
How does DynaTrace perform evaluation rapidly increasing response time degradation? Evaluation based on slowest 10% request during the evaluation based on number of users impacted, response time degradation, sliding time frame, evaluation increase by 5 minutes or to 5 users. Evaluation performed based on the sliding of 15 minutes. Evaluation performed based on the 5 minutes of time interval. Which one? Slowest 10%, right? We have the option slowest 10% request during all degradation.
It's, I think, 5-minute time interval.
No, we have a 10 minutes, right?
1 minute.
That is 10% was given, I think.
Which options are available to disabling auto update of auto one agent? Select author. You can disable automatic by of one agent. You cannot disable automatic update now. Globally for all. Take one agent installation. Wait. What is the question? Which options are available to disabling auto update of one agent? Means you want to disable one agent auto update, right?
Yeah.
So one we have a for individual host, okay, auto update. One
Globally.
Globally, we
global
can also do.
globally also on installation we are active. No, you cannot disable automatic update of one. These two options correct. One we have a globally, one we have individual. What is visualized in service flow? Sequence of services are triggered by single service request, and an overview of application and services and impacted by performance. Application or service are using service call, other service database. This one,
Oh.
right?
First option. First option.
Single service request. Triggered by single service.
Yes, sir.
No?
Yeah, we
Service.
can just go to
Yes,
just
okay.
glossary only, and we have this. There is a definition for service flow.
Okay. Sure, then okay. Now let's move. Okay, 1, 2 options will be wrong. What is the following can conversion goals be set to capture? Okay, user action. Okay.
Destination,
Then destination,
user session, and number of user action. 4 thing.
number of user session and session duration.
Yes.
Okay. If you go to that application setting, we have where you can find out. I'll tell you, go to that
In the
application.
settings.
No, not setting. Application setting. If you go web application, select like when we have easy travel, you can okay, any application you take, edit. You haven't take a lunch break, a dinner break also. Okay, no issue. We have no.
Behavior
Index.
analytics.
Behavior analytics, conversion goals. Here you can see that all the options are will be there. So while configuring, add a new goal, select destination we have, user action we have, session duration and number of users. This 4 options we have. So this 4 options we need to select. You already did that, right? Okay. So this 4 option is there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now, which of the following are the functions? Which of the following functions are functions? Which following are functions that one agent provides in DynaTrace environment? One agent provides. It auto discover component depending on the environment, performing tasks related to monitoring host, process, application infrastructure, and real user experience. One agent name is installer, website, and server to provide. One agent is used to provide visualization all common dependencies in your environment. It discover component and dependency in the environment, acts as a proxy. No, first option is correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Now let's go to last question. What is the relative time frame used to traffic? Relative time
Anomaly
frame
detection.
traffic anomaly detection. Average of last 2 weeks, the previous days, 7 days, average of the week of month, 7 days ago, right?
Yes, 7 days ago.
Any final recap?
Now let's try.
Okay.
We have still 21. That's anyway the mock only. It will be cross at least 75,
So what is the
75 to
criteria?
80, 100%.
Oh, 100%, then only you can pass the exam.
Hey, we have got 87%.
Right.
So you see, install and configure, we are 100%. Okay, real ledger monitoring, we are 100%.
100%.
Only DEM, digital experience management, we are little less. Component and architecture, we like you have a multi options, right? Like 3 options correct, 1 option something. Problem resolution, again we had like that we have service one, right? That we have selected was wrong. Capability and reporting analysis 100%. So definitely if you got 87% from yours individually, then I'm damn sure you can able to crack that certification. Very.
What is the passing mark here, percentage?
Here, like for DynaTrace associate certification, main certification required 72%.
Okay, okay.
Here
So this
also
is mock.
earlier this also was like 80% or something. I think why they have kept 100%, I don't understand. Where you got that right? And efficiency 100%.
And also they
we should
calculated
raise the
according to the
concern.
average of that.
We should raise the concern, okay?
Because there is a huge demand, so they are also level for certification level also got increased. They have professional master and 3, right? Now have one more, service delivery.
Observability. Okay, this one new.
This one is new now.
We need the coupons then then only we can.
Hey, one thing. DynaTrace Perform was started.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
from
was
18th.
about to ask you.
Okay, I was about to tell you. DynaTrace Perform is 18th and 19th. Okay?
Is it this month only or Feb?
This month only, right? I got that email.
I have one thing on 19th from 10:30 to 11.
February, I think
Half an hour.
it's
I think February, right?
February, that's what I'm talking, I think.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I
I got the
that
email for February. Yes.
Okay, registered now. Okay.
So can you share the link?
It should be this
just
one,
to-
what to say. Not virtual. We have to select, I think, virtual.
you need to select a virtual and you need to attend that. Okay. Once you will attend, right, you will get that DynaTrace Perform. You see virtual.
Right.
You can see here this
15th,
link.
15th and 16th, 2 days.
Okay, 15th, right? I thought this month 18th. Actually, 18th I have some work. I thought, how can I attend? So you gave me good. Okay, this is the
Sir,
main
other
link.
than this practice paper, any other practice paper is there? We can do the practice other than this one.
No. I will try to add one guy who has done a certification this within a 14 days of a spam. Okay, span. So I'll add. He was my last batch, like last year, like last batch. So he got 2 members got certified. Okay, so one he is in US. Okay, and one he is in India. Okay, I will pull him in the call tomorrow. If I'll check with him, and he's working in TCS. And he told me that he remembered like 20, 25, 30 questions. Even I have given 30, 35 questions. Okay. Like sometimes, right, even I perform a training, like now from this batch, a few members attended a certification. Okay. You got the voucher, you attended, right? So like that, I took some questions. Like when I took a batch in September or somewhere. Then I took a batch in October also. So October batch, there is a 2 guy. One is from US, one from India. They are certified. Both are certified. They remember few questions. They have noted down. And even I have few dumps, so that I'll give it to you. So based on that, and you have a mock test, and then you mug up the DynaTrace portal. There is a mind map, okay, roadmap, right? In the certification, you have seen that, right? That roadmap. you should prepare at least, I'm telling you, at least you should sit 7 days minimum for a certification. Either me, either you. Okay, because you can't remember. This is not like a configuration, right? It is like a to all the small things you should remember. Okay, I did the certification 2018. 2018 did, then 20 did. After that, I haven't done it. Okay, after that, completely this side, I thought I can manage without certification also. Then I moved to like open source side, like Telegraph, InfluxDB, Grafana, Prometheus, Kubernetes, that side. Okay, so no issue. We'll teach you that how we can do it. Tomorrow we'll discuss about integration like AWS integration, EKS integration, how we can install DynaTrace one agent on Docker platform, what is Docker, all those things, and then all those things we'll discuss. Plus some part integration, some part performance engineering, and then again we'll have a 1 weekend more. Okay, like next weekend, Saturday, Sunday, same time. And then I'll try to bind up. There are a lot of things need to cover. Okay, not like you can see that like because DynaTrace has a lot of things, not like a small thing. Okay, so we'll cover. I think probably next weekend I'll finish. If not, then again one day I require. It fine with everyone?
Yeah, no issues.
And if you want to complete like next weekend itself, then we should have a call at 4 o'clock, something like that. So what will happen is we'll have 2 hours extra in both days.
Yeah, if it is really, it's going well. So for me, I can extend it, not an issue.
Yeah, so it will go well, man.
Yeah.
Don't worry. All the things like we have a API, all those things, how we can insert the data through API, put API, post API, how you can fetch the data to get API, all those things. Like there's nothing like, see, I'm not the person like I'm trying to finish your course. Okay? I'm the person I'll give you more knowledge. So when you go for a interview, yeah, when you're planning for a certification, you're planning for switch your profile from AppD to DynaTrace to AppD, something like that. It will help you a lot.
Will we having any troubleshooting as well going forward?
Yeah, man.
Mm.
Okay, troubleshooting, performance engineering, then what we called performance engineering will guide you. Interview tips will give you that, or what are the questions they are asking, everything like all the dashboard, real-time dashboard. Because I have one DynaTrace account. DynaTrace account means DynaTrace has given one access to me long year back. Okay,
Okay.
but still that credential is working. So for that,
Okay.
like I will use to do for performance engineering and dashboard. Okay, and
Okay.
configuration we are slowly we are learning, right?
Right.
Tomorrow we'll do all the custom configurations like AWS integrations, EKS platform on the Kubernetes, how you can implement, container level, how you can implement. These are the integrations we'll do, how you can integrate with third party like Slack, Jira, PagerDuty. That will do. All the integration we'll do. Then dashboarding, custom metrics, performance engineering, and there are a lot of topics has to be covered, right? Like maintenance window, like request attributes, custom attributes, SLO. There are a lot of topics also required to cover. Not like now you see, at least if you see that content, SLO is pending. Okay, AWS integration is pending, EKS integration is pending, container integration is pending. Okay, then you take a request attributes is pending, database insight is pending. Then one agent update is pending, maintenance window is pending. There are a lot of topics is pending. Performance engineering is pending. User session query, dashboard, all the most of the thing like you think like we cover right now 40%. 60% is still pending. Okay, we'll try to cover at least 20% tomorrow. Then again 40% for next week. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, chalo. Good night. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the session. It was nice session.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, bye.
Thank you, everyone.